What is up, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of the last Mine of Phandelver here on Swindler's Den. This very well may be the finale, and my players just talked for an hour to put off the end.
We don't want it to end, Grizz.
We're reluctant.
Yep. Oh, you guys weren't supposed to see the 851, by the way. Oops.
What? Wait, what?
A lot of boss damage coming up
we
now.
died off screen.
But
being Grizz.
We had to make new characters.
No matter what happens tonight, it's been a ton of fun. Thank you all for participating, all you viewers out there and my players. I was obviously first-time DM here, and this has been a learning experience for me. I've already learned a lot from this, and I hope you guys enjoyed. And I hope
we could teach him one more thing.
What's that?
How to get whomped.
No, we could teach him how to, come up with stuff on the fly when we all decide to leave this mine and go do something else.
Hey, you can do that. If you guys want to do that, you can do that. But there is two dwarves in this mine in need of rescue.
Let them die.
No.
Oh.
So
Molly don't fit too well into the story. She won't leave.
We're gonna save them or die trying.
Previously, on Lost Mine of Phandelver, the Fan Fam went searching for the Wave Echo Cave after getting information from Achaidh that is where Gundren was taken to. They tracked it down to this. They stumbled across this ogre camp, or this orc camp, where there was an ogre guarding a dwarf who ended up being Nundro Rockseeker, the brother of Gundren. And you guys freed him and snuck past that encounter, as you proceeded to do with the rest of the encounters for the whole night until the very end. Nundro guided you all to the Wave Echo Cave. You entered, avoided some ropers in some stalactite ones I forget the names of at the moment. You avoided some slimes that were chasing you through a maze. You avoided more ghouls. And then eventually you got into a situation where you found this big room with a giant bellow that was attached to like this water wheel and a furnace-looking thing before you started getting swarmed by zombies. And that's where we ended off. So kind of very short summary for this episode, which is great. So yeah, any final words, any final announcements before we officially start?
Can you redo the summary? I missed part of it.
Yeah. You can rewatch it later.
I have a little thing to say. Grizz, thank you so much for DMing us. It's been an awesome experience so far, and no hard feelings if you kill another one of my characters.
I will have personal hard feelings. Let's hope that doesn't happen.
She's in denial. It's not a good experience for her. It's denial. She's
Yeah.
feeling so bad about Jack dying.
I felt the shade being thrown there. Thanks, Nyssa.
Yep.
It wasn't your fault. She was
Thank you.
stupid.
I'm glad you've enjoyed, and let's wrap this up right. Okay. You're in a room full of zombies and a flaming skull. I guess that's true. Some of you. Okay, Zorag is in a room full of zombies. He's jumped into a canal that was about 5 feet deep where the water wheel goes. However, the canal is dry. There's zombies all in the room that are beginning to move toward Zorag, and the flaming skull had just called out something about stay away from my riches or something like that. And meanwhile, Nundro and Valida are fighting ghouls on the back line. So let's pull back up the turn order if I can find it. I actually don't know where the turn order is. This is strange.
Yikes.
Oh, there it is. Okay, got it.
There it is.
And let's get back into the fight. So, the Flame Skull is says what he said last episode about keep your hands off my riches or whatever like that. Get out of here. And then he flies around and he says, get them orcs, or get them zombies. And the zombies begin to go after you. The Flame Skull is going to... Let me see what it can do. Oh, okay. It's going to... this, like, energy starts to form in its mouth, and it slackens its jaw, and it shoots this ray of fire at you.
Bring it.
Tank it, Zorag.
Zorag. Let's see. He crit fails as the ray burns a scorch mark into the side of the canal you're in. It is now the zombies' go. And looking at these zombies, you guys can tell, anybody can see the zombies. There are a mix of orcs, dwarfs, and gnomish zombies here. This one's gonna... and then fall down the canal. And then, how much movement did it use there? Yeah, so it like falls into the canal, and then it uses the rest of its movement to stand up, and it's going to attack Zorag. 21 for 3
That is
bludgeoning.
a hit.
Are you raging?
No, I'm not. I haven't raged yet, but that's about to change because I just got hit.
Cool.
You said
All right.
3?
Yes, 3 damage. The zombie is gonna come out to here, and then he sees Jeb and Aelin, and he turns this way, and he's gonna go after Aelin. Does an 18 hit Aelin?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay. This zombie. Down here is coming this way. Up here. He goes under the bellows and then to the edge of the canal. This one's going this way. He's gonna dash, so he falls down, uses half his movement, and then starts going this way. This guy's gonna do similar. He's gonna come this way and he's gonna dash. Come over here. Cool. All right. It's now Aelin's turn.
Great then. Aelin is gonna take out her short sword and stab this guy that just hit her.
Go for it.
16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
9 piercing damage.
Good hit. And you stab this short sword into the shoulder of this zombie.
Alright. And can I take my cunning action to disengage and move past him into the room?
I believe you can.
Alright, I'll take my cunning action and move to by this corpse over here.
All right. Cool.
And that'll be your turn.
Nundro down by Valida is going to take a swipe with his short sword followed by his dagger. So he's got a short sword in one hand and a dagger in his left. So the short sword hits. I don't think the dagger does now. It doesn't. It's for 7 piercing damage. Cool. This ghoul lets out this shriek, high-pitched shriek, as he gets lashed in the arm. Valiada.
Swinging Hugh for 15.
Let me double check. Yeah, that hits.
Ooh, 13 slash.
Good hit. Okay.
Oh, I get 2 attacks.
It's barely alive still.
Okay, I'll swing again. Because I have 2 attacks. It's nat 1.
No. Doesn't hit.
Hack. Do I have any bonus actions? I do. I always forget if she has bonus actions or not. I don't think she does, other than spells, so I will not do any bonus actions.
Okay. Next up is Zorag. Zorag, you're in this canal, and zombies are just dropping into it with you.
All right. Zorag just got hit by this zombie, so as a bonus action, he is going to go into a rage. So let me click on that and lower that. All right. With that, he is going to, let's see. He is going to move just 5 foot up and swing down at the one that just attacked him.
Remember, you have a +1 magic great axe right now.
Oh, wait, that's true. So
We'll
I just
just-
add 1 to this.
Yeah, you just add 1
we'll
to
just add
the
1 to
hit
your
and to
roll.
the damage.
Give the damage, yeah. Yeah, that hits.
Oh, yeah.
Easy.
All right. Let's do the damage here. So, 18.
A common occurrence on this show. How does Zorag want to kill this zombie?
He's immediately slicing off its head, and he's going to try to come around and swing upwards to attack the one that's right next to him. That's
Fucking
kind of up.
awesome. So yeah, this one's dead.
All right. And this is the one that I'm going to be aiming for next.
Okay. He is above you 5
Yeah,
feet. I
he
don't
is
think
above
that's
me.
really going to do anything. I don't think it gives you disadvantage, does it? I think maybe
I
it
don't know.
does.
Well, he'll get his knees.
I think it's kind of up to you how you want to do it.
We'll say for the purposes, no, because I feel like you could still hit his legs pretty good. It's not like really high up or anything. You're fine on this.
Coming in hot.
Zombies aren't too dodgy or anything
That's
either.
a 19.
Yeah, nice. Hit.
Oh, that is
17.
19.
19. 20,
No, that's
technically.
20
Yeah.
damage.
So, you nearly kill this thing as you chop off both of its legs with one foul swoop through both the legs. They come off, and he plops onto the ground right at the top, and he's like starting to crawl to just come over the edge.
Just gonna laugh in its face, just come to me, and that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, the ghoul's turn. He's gonna look at Valiada, and he's gonna give a big old swing at you with his big long claws. Guys, tonight might be your night. That's my second nat 1 I've rolled.
I hope
Oh
tonight
my.
is our
Finally.
night. You'd hope so.
You keep
better
critting
be.
me constantly. It's about time you start getting that ones.
We
So
rolled 15 nat ones last game, and the other one I was playing.
this ghoul has kind of been like, ever since Nundro sliced his arm with that short sword, he's been kind of holding it, and so his claw attack doesn't really.
Yeah, we say because I caught his mouth with my shield, I'm kind of holding him back too. Still with
That
that.
too, yeah. So he can't really get at you. Perfect. Jeb.
Okay, so as a quick note here, I'm concentrating on pass without a trace. If everyone leaves the 30 feet, does that go for them?
Like, does pass without trace lose?
Yeah, I think
Go
it's an
away?
aura thing where you have to be within the 30 feet to have it. Like you can leave and come back, but if you're outside of it, you don't have it. You have to come back to get it.
Veil of shadows and silence. Pretty. It's from you.
Yeah, it's like an aura thing.
Yeah, so they have to be near you.
But they could come back and they'd still receive
Yes,
the bonus, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay,
Out
sweet.
of the
that's
Jeb
good.
Wi-Fi range.
That means that no concentration spells for me. So, if I move down, could I get a clear shot on this guy?
Yeah. If you have enough movement, you should be able to see him.
I'll say I could move down to. How about right there?
Yeah, I think you could get a shot on his head. He's taller than. He's pretty tall too, so like.
Okay.
His shoulders up are probably exposed.
Awesome.
You might
So
get a little benefit or something, but.
I'm going to cast at 2nd level Scorching Ray, and the first ray is going to go straight towards him. Just 15 to hit.
Yeah, you hit him, even with a little bit of cover. Yeah, 5 damage. You're gonna kill this ghoul. How do you want to do it?
I will hold out my hand and send the ray forth, and I want it to hit him somewhere in the head and just burn straight through.
Yeah,
That's
and
what I
there's
wanna
just
do.
like this gaping like hole with, and then on the inside it's all singed.
Nice.
He is dead.
And then I will shout out to the 2 dwarf people down there, and I'll say, "There's more of them up ahead." And then I'll turn and I'll throw the other 2 up at the top people. I'll send the first one at this one that Aelin was fighting earlier, which is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So he takes 7 fire damage.
Okay. Yep. You give him a pretty good burning, but he's still clambering toward Aelin.
If he's still alive, then I'll send the last one his way too.
All right.
So that's 20 to hit, so that definitely hits. And that's an additional 7 fire damage.
With that, he does go down.
Cool. And I'm just going to stay there. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay,
Thanks.
quick question. Did the Scorching Ray burn off the arrow that was embedded in that zombie?
I'll roll for it. Yes.
That saves me for
Alright.
having to do an extra bonus action. It's okay.
Okay. Jeb, is that it?
That's my turn. Yep.
Okay, the flame skull flies around some more. He goes, "Why the hell is there elf in here? What are you doing here?"
Hello, I'm Aelin. I'm here. Shut up.
Shut up! Wait. What? Kill that dwarf! And then he's going to fire a fire ray at Zorag once again.
Bring it.
Zorag's catching all the heat.
I just realized that I can make 2 of these.
Oh, no, you can't.
Oh,
Too
he was
late.
being nice before.
Too late.
Let me check your AC because I kind of forget.
Oh, it's 14, dude.
Okay, so both these are gonna hit it for 6 fire damage and 12 fire damage.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm feeling great.
Okay. So that's the Flame Skull's turn. Didn't realize how powerful he is.
You flaming bastard.
You talking to me?
No!
How many of you damn orcs are there in here?
It won't matter when I'm killing you.
Okay. Zombies go. This one's gonna plop into the ditch with you, and he's going to start trying to like grab your ankle and bite at it. So he's
Alright.
gonna have disadvantage. 5. I doubt that hits.
Nope,
then
that's a miss.
The other one falls down, uses half his movement, stands up, and attacks you as well. A 10. Yeah, no, neither of these hit. You're just... I don't know what you're doing, but they're not able to get a grip on you.
I'm just like swatting their hands away and laughing at them.
Yeah. Alien.
Like the one that's
Oh,
trying
sorry.
to bite me, I'm just pushing his head away
I
and
forgot
laughing
about
at
this
him.
So this zombie's gonna come this way and attack you, Aelin. A 5, dude. I don't know what's happening. So it misses.
Okay.
Go ahead, Aelin.
Haha. All right. Aelin is going to.
Oh, I forgot to roll for this one.
Did you want to still?
It failed. You're fine.
Okay. All right. Aelin's going to take her short sword and she's going to stabby this guy.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, hits.
4 piercing.
Okay, nice.
And then she is going to take her cunning action and disengage away from this zombo to close to the forge here.
Okay.
And kind of glare at the flaming skull as like, but not say anything to him.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's being rude.
Nundro, he's gonna look to Volley and say, "Good job there. All right, let's go help the others." And he's gonna sprint back up the stairs and over here, and then he's gonna use his dash to run into the room. Valida.
Valida will follow 5, 15, 30, and dash for 5, 10, 15, 20. And she'll get in front of him, and as she runs into the room, she'll stop to look at the forge and like lower her weapons. It's beautiful. And then kind of regather herself, seeing Zorag's in trouble. That's all she can do.
Okay, Zorag.
All right, Zorag. Man, he just got pelted with some fire. So he's like laughing at the zombies holding their heads away, like as they're trying to bite at him, and then he just takes his sword on the one that's to the, I guess you'd say that's northwest, and just runs him straight through. That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
24.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, 25.
Roll that damage.
That is 17.
17. Not enough to kill him. Oh, I forgot about this zombie last turn. Oh well, that's okay. You got distracted.
Okay. I'm going to I'm gonna pull this out and just go immediately straight across its head, just going at a diagonal here.
Okay.
27, 28.
You're
Oh my
rolling
God.
high. You're rolling high.
It's gonna be bad when it matters. 13.
And you just cut
14.
his head straight off, plops to the ground. This one was an orc, so it probably feels extra good.
All right, and as my bonus action, Danger Sense, I'm going to immediately, as I'm cutting through its head, the one to the northwest, I'm going to come down, just straight down the middle, and try to stab down into the one that's laying on the ground from getting its legs cut off.
Yep.
28.
right into his back, severing his spinal cord. You don't even have to roll damage. And he also failed. All these zombies failed their like resurrection thing. Ability.
All right, perfect.
Love it.
And as for my move action, I'm going to run up to this zombie here.
Okay.
And just scream in its face.
Yeah, you just like pull yourself up the reservoir and you run over.
Heave ho.
Just yell at it like, "Ha ha! I've killed your friends, you undead bastard!" And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. The ghouls go. Then Jeb. The ghouls are dead. So Jeb, you go.
I'm gonna move
This
my
skull. Sorry to interrupt. This skull finally seeing Nundro walk in. Oh, thank heaven you're here. There's an orc over there attacking our people.
Is this guy?
All right, Jeb.
Okay. He's so hostile. It's fine. I'm gonna run up my 25 feet, and I will turn to the flaming skull, and I will say, "Hey, ugly! Pick on someone your own size," and I'll throw a firebolt at him. He's probably immune, but I'll throw one anyway. Because why not?
Let's see.
As why not?
16 a hit.
16 does hit. Just checking to see.
I mean, he's on fire, so I wouldn't be mad if he didn't take damage, you know.
I'm not seeing it at the moment. Yeah, okay, it's immune.
I
Yeah,
figured as much.
You watch as the firebolt hits the flame skull, and it just kind of absorbs the fire. And he looks to you and he says, "Ah, perfect! No miss backup! That was just the boost I needed."
Oh, who is this
Uh-oh.
guy? That's my turn. That's all I got.
Okay. Yeah, he's just, he looks over to the last zombie. I guess there's still two. The last zombies, and he's says, "No, not the elf, you fool! After the orc!" And he's pointing out. He was pointing to one of the zombies. "And you, oh come on, so stupid, so stupid." He's looking over to the one that's like stuck on the water wheel, and it's just like smacking him in the face. Although it's not really spinning, he's kind of spinning it as because he's walking into it. He is going to fly over to. He's going to fly over this way and then shoot at Zorag with a few fire rays again. Sorry, Zorag.
This is where Zorag dies.
15 and a 16.
Oh, he hit.
Okay, so that's 18 total fire damage.
Oh.
Are you still up?
Oh, I'm up, but
Barely.
Zorag's feeling fucking fantastic.
Okay, so the zombies go. This one turns around to you, Zorag, and is gonna miss. And this one's going to finally get off of the wheel and get over here, and then it like tries to get up the side, and it can't. Okay.
It's kind of
Aelin,
lost some muscle tissue.
you've got
Alright then.
one zombie in a ditch, one attacking Zorag. Wait, where is Zorag? Oh, okay,
I'm about
sorry.
the zombie.
You're behind. I got confused.
Alright then. Well, Aelin is going to run up beside Zorag and ask him, "You want a healing potion there?" And then shoot her ray of frost at this guy here.
Go for it.
Ooh,
That
8.
actually just hits, believe it or not.
Oh my gosh.
Zombies have a really low AC.
4
Ooh.
cold damage.
That's 14.
And it's 14. Yeah, 14 cold damage, and its speed is reduced.
Nice.
It's a big hit for Ray
That's
of
a
Frost.
big
Oh,
hit.
yeah.
Is that it?
Well, yeah, I can't really do much else right now. Yeah, that's her turn. Can't really do much else right now.
Okay. It's Nundro's turn. He walks over toward the flame skull and he says, "What are you talking about, you daft bastard?" And then that's it. That's all he's gonna do.
Volida will step forward and say, "A half orc is with us," and she'll Oh, she'll lay on hands for 20 to Zorag. Touch hands.
Okay.
And that is
It's a fist bump.
I figured she put her hand on her shoulder. Make me a fist bump too.
You put your hand out, and I just fist bump your hand.
Yeah, that's her turn.
Turkey.
Okay. How much did you heal for?
20.
20.
He's a lot.
That is a lot. Zorag,
Yeah,
20
he's
HP
taking a
back.
lot.
Zorag, it is your turn.
Oh man, Zorag now reinvigorated. He looks at his zombie. He's like, "Oh fuck this! I'm going to move." Let's see. I don't care if these things attack me. I don't give a two damn. I'm gonna. Can you move through allies? Yeah.
Yeah, you just can't end your
Well,
turn on an ally.
Want to move past Aelin here? Just draw a javelin and chuck it at this fucking skull that keeps blasting
no.
fire at me.
Okay.
All right. Oh, is that whenever it starts rolling like garbage?
I'm pretty sure that still hits. Yeah, that still hits.
Oh, okay,
Ooh, phew.
sweet. That's gonna be 13.
Only 12, because only your great axe has.
Oh, only my
magic.
great axe. Yeah, 12. Sorry.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's the weapon that's blessed, not your arm.
Well,
what
his
kind
arm's
of
pretty
damage is it
blessed too for these
piercing?
rolls.
Yeah, it's piercing damage.
But 2 rage damage.
But 2 rage.
Yes.
All that rage.
Yeah, you managed to scrape off a bit of his bone on his cheek as the javelin flies past.
Okay, so I don't know how this works. It says I can, let's see, it says I can take 2 attacks with the extra
Oh.
attack, but does that mean I can draw another javelin and throw it, or no?
Yeah, you can do that. Also, though, really quick, this zombie is going to take an attack of opportunity on
Yeah,
you.
go ahead and do it.
14.
He hits. He meets.
So that's 6, but you would take 3.
6, so I'll take 3.
Yep.
All right. And I guess I'm. No, you know what? Can I do a bone meringue?
You can't. You can't usually switch like the weapon, so
Okay,
you have to do
okay.
a javelin.
Another javelin. Okay.
Yeah.
Only curious. Okay, let's do it. I'll just get this javelin later. Better not fucking break this, man.
Just because I'm gonna roll now to see if it breaks.
Oh no. It was the other one I threw that you didn't roll on. That's the one that. Alright, here it goes.
Yeah, that hits.
20. The 11. Oh no, 10. Man.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Cool.
All right, and that is my turn.
Awesome. Jeb, it is now your turn.
I will. I got like nothing. I will walk up 5 feet and I will throw a firebolt at this guy, this zombie right there.
For it.
It's not going. Why is it going? Okay.
Yeah,
It's
it
a
hits.
9 to hit. Which is 14 fire damage.
Oh, this one. Okay. He appears to die, but I'm pretty sure you know what that means.
I know what that means when it appears to die here. And I will just say to the group, listen guys, I can't take on the flaming skull thing, so go wild. That's my turn.
Aelin goes, okay.
Okay, Volita, roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage because Zorag attacked it.
4.
The skull begins to chuckle. You expect me to believe you're working with an filthy orc? That's a good one.
I'm going to kill you.
It's your mistake.
Question, GM, is there, or DM, is there a reason why there's orange dots on people's heads?
We're concentrating on
Concentrate.
spells.
Okay, I was like, what is going on here?
Oh yeah.
Now they're infected by the spore.
The spores.
The flame skull flies down into Zorak's face, and he like floats around. And he like is looking him up and down. You do appear to be only half orc, so I'll only get half enjoyment out of this. And he'll shoot 2 fire rays out of his mouth at you at disadvantage. Only one's gonna hit for 10, as this beam of fire scorches like from your stomach to your rib cage.
Somebody better do something. Zorak's about to kill this son of a bitch.
This zombie is gonna go. Zombie's turn. This zombie can't get out of the ditch. His movement was halved, and I'm assuming, yeah, he's not gonna get out of the ditch. This zombie comes back to life and sneaks up behind Valida and is going to try and take a bite out of her shoulder with a natural 1.
Nah.
Just gnawing on the armor.
You didn't say the magic word?
Alien.
Alright, well, first, Elin is going to shoot a ray of frost at the flaming skull because he is being so rude.
Copy that.
12. Guess it doesn't hit.
No, it does not hit. Your ray of frost goes wide.
Hits the wheel.
Yeah.
And she will
Spins
use
just a tiny bit.
a disengage because that zombie's right there, and she is going to just back up to this wall in order to have both of the zombies in sight.
Okay. Nundro, I'm gonna roll something. Okay. Nundro, stops and thinks, and then he looks up to the flame skull, and he says, I demand ya to stop attacking everyone. Let's figure this out. Okay. Cool. Valida, it's your turn.
I'll swing heal on the zombie.
Yeah,
23.
you finish it off. It's dead.
Just
23
thwap
with
it on the head
you.
with the flat of the blade. Get off.
Double tap. Yeah, it's like trying to
Boink.
bite into your
Boink.
shoulder,
Stop it.
but it's just on the armor, and you just
smash its head onto the arm like a fly.
yeah, and it slides down your back.
Ew.
And she'll just say, "You should listen to him. You won't win against Zorag."
Zorag or Valida, you doing anything else? You gonna attack or anything? Or
No, 'cause
try
I
and
don't
just
think-
persuade again. Or
Yeah, trying to persuade again, essentially, or give advantage if Nundro didn't have it.
all right, he's already. Yeah, no, that's fine. Zorag then.
Okay, so you said this thing was in my face. Is it still in my face?
Oh right, sorry, I forgot to move the token. Yeah.
I'm just curious. Man, this is going to end poorly for this thing.
For some reason, he's not staying in the squares.
Yeah, so I haven't done this yet, and I'm going to start. Reckless attack.
Dun dun dun.
It's coming in wide with the great axe.
Please don't double that one. Please don't double that one.
That's
Oh,
an
wait.
Woo!
Damn. Yeah, Zorag hits with a nat 20.
Boom.
So 8, 9, 10, 11.
10, 11. Okay.
Second attack. Coming in.
Crit.
Well,
bless it.
isn't it? It's 2d12s because of a crit, right? That you rolled. So shouldn't they both get a +1?
Yeah.
Is that how we?
Yeah,
so
I
it
guess.
should be
So it's actually
12.
it's still up.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Coming in with the second.
Hits.
19.
20 actually.
Yeah, 20.
Kill him dead.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Still up.
Bonus action.
Okay.
Heck, I'm doing the danger sense. I'm still in a frenzy. My veins are bulging out. This thing has attacked me too much. There's no talking me out of this. I'm killing this fucking thing. Oh, that's a 17 or 18.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
15, 18.
Sorry, I was just reading something. Yeah. Okay, so you this skull's zipping around you, and you finally just line up the shot. You've been waiting for it. And you bring your axe down, you crack the skull and smash into the ground, and it splinters off across the floor.
Is the jawbone still intact?
Please.
Yes, it is.
It could be a flaming jaw meringue.
yeah.
Yes, it is.
All right, that's Oh wait, I've still got a move, so I'm gonna move in front of this zombie here. See that it's trying to climb up this wall, and I'm like, oh no, you don't. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Jeb, it's your go.
I will say, Zorag, you're in my fucking way. Move. And I'll move 20 feet. I guess I'll move 25 feet right there instead. And I will throw a firebolt at the zombie.
Okay.
Because I'm saving spells. Hits for sure. 14. For 14 fire damage.
Yeah, Zorag, you run over to the edge to come attack the zombie, but Jeb throws his fireball over, and you watch this zombie ignite. It's burning below you. It's effectively dead. All right. You think it's gonna die from the fire, but it actually, like, while it's flailing on fire, it reaches up to grab your foot and tries to pull you in and bite your toes.
Not the toes.
It's 16, so 6 bludgeoning for 3 instead. Aelin. It appears the zombie did not actually die.
She's gonna shoot an arrow at it.
Awesome.
Short bow. Right at its head.
Okay. Hit
9 piercing.
right into the side of the zombie's head, and it collapses, for sure dead this time.
She goes, woo, 20 points.
Good job, y'all. With that, this combat is over.
Nice.
Zorag just pants a little bit afterwards, and he's like, he looks over at Jeb and Aelin. He's like, "Good job, everyone." And then suddenly you just see he gets it looks as though he's tired, like he's exhausted. I do have one level of exhaustion.
Aelin's gonna go up to him and offer him a healing potion.
Oh, thank you.
Actually, wait, you should save that and I'll just heal you. It's fine, I'm really good at it.
Are you sure?
I'm gonna look at him and kind of just squint and just hand her back the potion.
I will roll up my imaginary sleeves. Magic fingies! And I will use Cure Wounds on Zorag at first level. So you heal for... It's not very good. 8 points of healing. And I will just smile.
You just see
Aelin's
Zorag
still
reaches in. Okay, yeah, Zorag's gonna turn around and just grab that potion and drink.
There you go.
Okay. It's I just want to be appreciated. Valiant, let's look at this fucking forge.
Oh, she already
All right.
is.
So yeah, do you
Leave.
want me to roll the 2d4 plus 2, or do you want to?
Yeah, you can do it. I trust you.
Okay. Trust me. Oh my gosh. All right, I'll just do 2d4. So 6, so you
8.
get 8 more.
Your potion healed just as much as Jeb's magic fingers.
All right. Oh, it's like, oh yeah, Jeb, I still have your potion. You want it?
Oh yeah, sure, gimme.
And she hands him the other potion, and now she finally just has 1 potion left.
Zorak's
She
just
was
gonna
holding
drink this
3.
potion on his belt. He's like, oh, this just isn't enough.
That was fucking weird.
Yeah, but he made his choice, I guess. She's just.
How much was that? 2d4 plus 2?
Yeah.
Yes.
Things seem confused.
Yeah, it's probably from a spirit of somebody who died down here long ago.
I
So you
suppose.
get 8, even more 8. But yeah, Aelit's gonna jump down in the little ravine here and retrieve her arrow and just see if any of these corpses have anything on them.
When Zorak sees her do this, he starts freaking out and starts frantically looking for the last javelin that he threw.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lucky for
no.
you, it survived. It's in one piece.
Thank goodness.
Okay, so now that you finally look at this thing, it's like a giant furnace. It's not a forge. It's like a furnace. And like obviously you see the giant water wheel, and you could figure that if the water was flowing through, it would turn the water wheel, which would there's like this arm that's holding the top of the bellows. And like if it was spinning, it would rotate around and below the bellows into the furnace. This furnace, it's got like a big like metal, maybe like copper pipe that comes out and then turns left and shoots into the wall.
So the forge itself must be in a different room, and this just heats it from here.
Or do you want me to turn
Like
this on
this.
and we'll go make the water work?
I would love to see this turn on.
That's what I.
I can
I
run on the
can
wheel if
definitely
you'd
do
like.
You should do that. Absolutely.
I want to do this just so I can
Two?
have disadvantage on skill checks.
Yeah, so you're gonna try and climb up onto the water wheel.
We probably need some tinder. Would these bodies work? I want to turn and look at the gnome.
Yes, it would. Absolutely.
Well, time to burn the damned. First, I'm gonna gather up some of these bodies and throw them inside this box.
Okay.
I'm assuming these bodies that are in them, they don't have anything on them. They're basically just rotting away.
Yeah, looking at them again, it's just a couple gnomes, couple dwarves, and a couple orcs. I don't believe they have anything on them.
Okey-doke.
They just have really old, tattered clothes, like disgusting with mildew, and they're just very nasty.
After Aelin will look the water wheel to see if there's a way she can run on the inside of it, while Zorak's on the outside of it.
There absolutely
She wants
is.
to be. Yay, because she wants to be a hamster.
Polito will also look it's to see if there's a way to open, like if there's something blocking this canal or something, because they can't run on that thing forever.
Yeah. Give me a investigation. Well, I guess give me a perception. It's not really too difficult. Okay.
19.
So in this room, in the canal, in where you pointed to, there is just a bunch of rubble that's blocking, and it is a little wet. It's like a little bit of water is coming through there, but there's just a bunch of rocks and rubble in the way. As you look around the room more, you do see a pile tucked away behind the furnace, of these strange colored like stones. They're like a greenish blue tint.
Nundra, what do you think these are?
He kind of walks over to you and picks one up. And is looking at it. Let me roll some sort of intelligence for him or something. I'm not sure. They're near the furnace, so maybe they're coal. I don't know.
That makes sense. We can put some of that in there, and I think she'll turn to Zorag and Aelin. We're trying to get on this wheel. I think it'll be more worth our time if we clear the rubble to let the water back in.
I can do this. I know I can.
I'm sure you can, but
I'm
you'd
just
have to
looking
stay
tall
there.
and saying-
So Aelin and Zorag, give me Zorag, you actually have to give me an acrobatics check because you're like the way water wheels work, they're not completely like flat, you know, they're like slits or whatever. So you're going to be jumping from slit to slit running on
Aelin
this thing.
can Aelin do acrobatics from the inside, you know, like trying to do climbing?
Acrobatics, I'm gonna RP it. I'm on the outside doing like a climb, you know, like.
And I'm on the
Okay,
inside
I like
doing the climb.
Stairmaster kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm on the Stairmaster. My legs will be
27.
Alright,
I'm very dexterous.
You said this was acrobatics?
Mm-hmm.
With
With
my
you have a
disadvantage?
penalty, yeah. 4. Okay. So
Aelin is carrying this wheel.
Aelin jumps in and immediately like starts it up, and Zorag, you've barely even gripped it yet, and you go you go to grab it and you start going down because Aelin's already going, and you get stuck under the water wheel.
Oh shit.
And it just starts hitting you in the back of the head as each piece of wood flies by. You take 2 bludgeoning damage.
Stop moving!
She stopped. You okay?
I'll crawl out. I'm gonna crawl out, look at Aelin, and turn to volley it in and be like, maybe we should clear the rubble.
I think that would be a good idea, yes.
You did notice when Aelin was running for that short time, the bells did start to come up a little bit.
We might want to get the fire ready before the bellows start going, so it'd be harder to start it. Because you can keep it going, but we don't want...
Well, you'd think there would be like a stop switch or something.
While they're discussing this, I want to go find that jaw that was left intact.
Oh, okay. I thought you had already picked it up, but yeah, that's fine, easy enough.
Is this jaw, like, how small is it? Does it look like I could put it on my face?
It's like human-sized, yeah.
I'm gonna cut off some of my rope and tie it around and just have this jaw on my jaw.
That's actually pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Okay.
Aelin's gonna look over and go, "Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah.
You sure you don't want to clean that first?"
I don't think... I'm gonna turn to volley it. Or like, to Jeb, hey, should I clean this?
I really don't see the point. No, I think you should just go ahead.
That's what I thought. No. I think we're good. I was like point across, like thumbs up across.
She goes, "Okay."
Maybe
And
we should clear
Aelin's gonna climb up out of the thing. And is there anything over here that would, like, from this side, anything different about the water, or rather up towards the dark?
If you're investigating further in, I can just reveal it to you. It's just more of this cavern, and the canal continues further in. Why is this not revealing? There it goes.
There you go.
Looking at the rubble from this angle, there's nothing special that you can really make out. You do, when you stop and listen, the waves are louder now than when you were at the beginning of the cave. Like you've gotten closer to the source.
A specific way that the water is supposed to be coming in, or does the water leave this way?
I guess we'll find out when we clear it.
So the first thing that I'm going to do is just snap my fingers and hit produce flame in the bellows itself, which
In
is
the
so
bellows.
just make it like wherever we're making the fire happen, which I think is down like here, right?
Okay.
And we put.
Thought you were
So,
about
I don't
to
know what
destroy it.
Particular section of it would be called, but wherever the fire pit
We'll
is.
call it the
Furnace part.
furnace. Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
And-
So I'll snap my fingers and produce flame in there.
We'll put some of those rocks in there that we assume it's coal.
Yeah, there's actually a really old shovel, and he takes a scoop and he throws it in.
Alright, let's get that waterway cleared.
So I gotta RP this because Zorag is freaking stupid. Zorag's gonna crawl down in the canal to start removing these rocks.
Okay. Roll me athletics as you start pulling rocks out.
Give me something good. Come on.
Hey,
Huh?
even with
22.
disadvantage.
Nice. That's actually pretty good. You get like 5 of these rocks out, but there's some really hefty ones in there that you can't lodge. But there is you notice like some water starts kind of getting through some of the cracks you've created. It seems pretty pressurized.
Can Aylin go up to the wall here, take out her crowbar, and see if she can pry some of the rocks from the top, like 5 feet above?
Yeah, sorry, you might not want to be in there anymore when we keep doing this.
Why?
Yeah,
Is that a problem?
That water's gonna come in real hard, real fast.
Fair point.
Remember when the last time we had to deal with fast-moving water?
Oh, right.
Aylin goes, "What happened?"
Yes, good point. I'm just gonna crawl out. It's like, nothing. I'm just gonna walk away and then look down this hall over here. Just kind of glance over there.
Aylin
yeah,
just
if it
tilts
is
her
a-
head and starts going chink, chink, chink.
Yeah, it's a hallway. It takes a right further down.
Alright. I'm gonna start walking towards Nundro.
Okay, yeah, he's just busy shoveling in some of this coal stuff. Not really sure what it is.
I do want to tap him on the shoulder and ask him, why did that thing think you were its friend?
Do you know anything about this place?
Do I?
You probably wouldn't.
No, I'm asking him. Like, I'm asking, like,
Oh,
do
okay.
I? Like, to clarify, that's what he said.
Yeah.
No, I don't know anything about your dwarven ways. This is dwarven, right?
That it is. You see, this mine, it used to be shared by a clan of dwarves and gnomes. They made a pact. They split the fines 50-50. I think that it might have been an ally of theirs.
Can I do a check to see if he's telling me the truth on that?
Sure.
Is that an insight?
Yes.
All right, here comes the disadvantage. It's already terrible. Yeah, I got a 3.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, he's hard to read. He's probably telling the truth. You don't see why he would lie, but yeah.
I'm just gonna look at him.
Can I take the pickaxe off my back and swing it into the wall a few times?
Yes.
Chink, chink, chink.
So, Aylin and Valida both give me athletic checks as well.
I'm bad at athletics.
16.
3.
Aylin, you you're not able to get anything significant out. Just like a couple pebbles roll out while Valida's hammering away with her pickaxe. She does manage to break apart one of the rocks, and it shatters into pieces and able to fall out. More water pours in, but it's like starting to collect a little bit at the bottom, but it's not the flow.
We don't have any big explosion on us, do we?
Aelin looks over at Jeb. Hey Jeb, do you have any spells that could make a big kaboom?
Oh yeah, like a lot of them. Yeah. Like a lot of them. But do we want to use them now, or do you want me to save them?
I mean,
Oh, I would save them then.
I've got a little one. I could do a little one. But it's really loud, and people will probably know that we're here.
Well, we weren't exactly quiet in here.
No, like it's really loud.
Should I plug my ears?
I mean, is that what we want to do, Valida? You want me to do that?
so look, Nundra, I mean, if we light this thing, they're gonna know we're here anyway. If it's in another room.
Okay, stand back. I'll walk up to where Valida is right now.
Alien will quickly jump down and go across, jump back up, and take a few steps back and cover her ears, watching.
Zorak
Okay.
just kind of move up to see what's going on.
Alien's gonna look at Zorak. It's like, might want to cover your ears, Zorak.
What?
Exactly.
So, I will crouch down as small as I can and focus on harnessing as much energy as possible. And as I stand upwards and throw outwards, I'm going to cast Thunder Wave at level 1.
Okay,
On-
cool.
Wall.
Awesome. Yeah, roll it.
It's not a roll. It would be a save.
Post the thing in the description or whatever. Thank you.
Oh. How much constitution does a wall of rocks have?
I'm just trying to figure out. So roll 2d8 thunder.
Thunder damage.
The Tunda badge.
I'm just saying,
11.
the last time I did thunder damage on a rock, I had to go south of the town and level up to level 25 before I did any actual damage.
So, Jeb, you like what? First of all, have you used Thunderwave before? What's it look like?
I have. I think I've used it twice. It's just I crash
right.
down small and then explode outwards, and it basically just shocks out 15 feet around me.
Okay, yeah, and this concussive wave goes with it.
Zorak's 15 feet from you.
Yeah,
It's a
what
15
Zorak
foot
gotta
cube.
do?
So it's like it would be basically here. Would be where it is.
Okay,
15-foot cube.
you sure? That's exactly where you're casting it?
I mean, if I can cast it right there, then I will. But
Oh,
I'm
because
worried.
it radiates
about-
out from from inside of you. You're saying?
Yeah. So actually,
Okay.
you know what? Yeah, fuck it. I've got HP. I'll run and jump, and as I jump straight past, I'll cast it there.
So you're trying to jump across and cast it while jumping across.
Yep.
Okay. Keep in mind that the rocks are below you. Like they're like in the canal height. So you're jumping over the canal. So your thunder wave isn't really gonna. If you want your thunder wave to work, you've got to be in this canal right up against the rocks. I'm gonna let you know that now before you waste a spell.
I will do that. I'll sit myself down in the canal.
Can I be
for-
here to try and catch you?
Okay.
Yes. Yes, you can. Okay, sorry.
Hey, I think Volita told
Alien,
me I
look over
shouldn't.
here.
Okay, so yeah, you cast your thunder wave, and this concussive blast goes out from you, along with the. I think you said there's normally some like lightning crackles or thunder crackles or something.
Yes, there are.
And just watch as these rocks go and blast out of, they stop clogging the area. They blast out of where you are, not in, because, it doesn't make sense. They blast out that way. You hear some plump, 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 some rocks falling into some water, and this just rush comes swelling past. Jeb, roll me a acrobatics or a dexterity save. Sorry.
I'm so good at these. 21.
You are good at this. As it comes, you manage to just grab on to the ledge, jumping away from the water. It does still grab you. Roll me one athletics check.
Great.
As you're holding on to the edge. You've managed to grab the edge, but can you hold on? Okay, yeah. And you hold on and you manage to lift yourself up out of the water.
That nat 1 is a terrible nat 1, by the way.
Well, athletics is -2, so we rolled a 16 and ended up with 14.
I'll climb up onto the side and I'll shake myself off like a wet dog and I'll say, I fucking hate water. Well, there you go, it's done.
Valida, you watch as the wheel slowly begins to spin, and after a little bit, it picks up a little bit of speed as this whole canal fills up with water and runs out in front of you, continuing out of the room.
Getting excited, she will run back over to the furnace to see what's going on with it.
And the arm is cranking, and the bellows is now beginning to spit air.
Run past, following.
Yeah.
The path of how it happens.
Nundro looks up excitedly with a huge grin on his face.
Zorak's going to start moving over towards where Volley is at.
Alright. Time to light it.
Okay. It's lit. It's that simple. Produce flame, man.
Yeah, you produce flame, and it immediately ignites, and when the bellows hits it, it picks up more, and it grows greater and greater, and you see these, like, this greenish blue coals that are in there kind of sparkle a little bit, and the flame turns into, like, this, it's orange at the base, but as it gets to the tops of the flame, it turns to that same bluish green, and the fumes go up into this pipe, and and everything kind of starts rattling. The pipes rattle, and it starts to rattle the wall, and some loose debris falls from the ceiling. But it seems you've started this thing up.
I like to think Jeff and Valiada are both like leaning over and just looking at this thing like wide-eyed.
Yep. Both excited.
Ewan's looking up at the pipes and go, I hope nothing was living in them.
Should we find where the pipes go to see the process itself?
I have a thought.
Yes.
You, Valiada, don't you have locate object?
Not currently.
Okay, I have locate object, which goes out to 1,000 feet, so I could probably figure out which direction Gundren is in, or think it might be blocked by stone or whatever. But we might give it a try. But if we do that, we'll lose the stealthy stealth bonus.
I think we've lost the stealth with lighting this thing up, don't you?
My spell is still active.
Okay. I meant like they kind of know somebody's here, so we lose some of that stealth. We still have.
Oh yeah.
Well, if they're here, maybe we could just hide here and see if anyone comes to investigate.
That's an option. I don't know how much longer I have on my spell though. It only lasts for an hour.
Same.
Well, we could just
kind of cast mine the same as time you did. I think if we hide, we're more likely to draw in monsters than the other people. So we're closer.
Look, this is great and all, but we gotta find my brother.
That too. Let's. Yeah. It's up to you if we want to cast locate object, or if we just want to follow the pipe and see if that leads us to where They are.
I guess we can try that first, because I think I have a little bit longer left on my spell, on the stealthy one. So, and then when that runs out, maybe we can try that, if we haven't found anything.
Yeah, I'm hoping to find them before my spell runs out, so Zorak has some big damage to do.
So looking up, the pipe goes upward and then turns left into this, or I guess depends on what way you're looking at it, but the way I'm looking at it on the map goes left into this wall.
Start following it this way, I guess. And once she gets these stairs, she would look to see if the pipe goes across that hall into
Yes,
the
it
next wall.
does. Yeah, as you look up, it crosses here, goes into this wall.
This door, then slowly creep it open.
Okay, let me just double check if that's unlocked or not.
Zorak's gonna draw bone meringue, just in case.
You go to open it?
Yeah, very slowly, like peek.
Okay. You like turn the knob. That was convenient. Did you hear that in the soundtrack?
No,
Literally was
what's
like either keys fiddling or a door hinge, a door. You go to open it and it hits something on the other end. Dunk, dunk, it's stuck.
Something's either blocking it or it's locked from that side.
It doesn't feel
It's
like the
a
door's...
bomb.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the door is necessarily locked,
Oh.
but more that it's being blocked.
Can I try and shove it harder?
Sure.
Strength check you want?
Yeah, you can roll athletics if you're just like running into it. I don't know, or kicking it down. I don't know what you're
Yeah,
doing.
kind of shoulder charging it, yeah.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a
16.
Mario Bowser opportunity where they go 1, 2, 3, and both have to charge at the door in Super Mario RPG.
So you slam into the door, make a good impact, but you just end up with more of a sore shoulder for it. It's barred good, and now you start to hear grumblings from the other side.
Well, doesn't seem like we're
Ew.
getting in that way.
Aelin just tilts her head to the side. Have you tried knocking?
Very sarcastically, Volita will knock on the door, looking right in Aylin's eyes. Happy?
She just smiles. Yes.
Zorak, you recognize this as Orcish.
What are they saying?
They're saying, get ready, go around the other way. You cut him off.
There's
orcs
orcs in there. I'm gonna shout in Orcish, I'm going to kill all of you. They're coming around another way. I'm gonna turn to Jib and say that.
Oh, okay. Well, we could stay here and fight people, or we could just barge in if they're getting split up.
Oh, fuck this. Volley to move.
She'll move out of the way.
I'm just gonna get a running start and just like shoulder dive into this damn door.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a athletics check.
Give me something good, baby. 20.
Disadvantage is 20. Okay.
Wait. Oh yeah, disadvantage.
Even if there's
Yeah, it's
advantage,
20.
can't stop Zorak.
Wow. So, Valida, you're like, there's no way he's getting through that door. And you watch as he just.
I wouldn't say that.
No, but you just watch as he cracks right through it. The door splinters. The barricade behind it crashes to the floor. Zorak, you've now pushed, because you put your full force into it, you're pushed into the room. And you're greeted by 2 orcs who are just holding their position at the front of the door. Hold on, let me reveal this to you. And another orc is leaving the room.
Get back here, you!
Oh, I guess you can see that one that's in the wall, but he was...
Yeah, he's fused with the wall, man. They
I
did
just-
a warp drive.
Oh no, a
transport
wall
and got stuck
master.
in the
Ah!
wall.
Was it rock meld or whatever the spell that makes you go into the walls?
No, I was like in the middle of moving him off into the hallway, but then Zorg was like, I want to try kicking them, so I stopped. I just dropped him in the wrong spot. Yeah, so what do you do? You're face to face with these orcs.
I'm throwing a fucking boomerang at this son of a bitch to my right.
We're gonna roll initiative. They were waiting for you, so you don't get a surprise round.
Yeah.
Let me pull up the initiative tracker.
Did I at least startle them a little bit? Like, holy shit.
Yeah, no, they're impressed.
All right, click the thingy.
Click your token
16
and
for
then do the
Volta.
thing.
That's gonna be a 19.
Oh, we're gonna womp on these
And
orcs.
19 for me as well.
She's definitely got a higher dex than me.
Yes, probably.
Don't forget Nundro.
Oh, right, Nundro. Oh, he's all the way back here. He's not supposed to be. Did I roll twice?
I only
we're
see
fine.
one.
Okay. Okay. So. Every time. Descending. There we go.
Sorry.
Aelin. You watched Zorag sprint into the room. He's saying there's orcs in there.
Alright. Well, Aelin is going to use her cunning action to dash into the room past Zorag. So, because it's 30 to end up right behind Zorag, so another 30 more, 10, 20. So she'll be dashing right here, and she is going to cast Ray of Frost at this guy.
Okay.
18.
Yeah, that's a hit. When you ran into the room, did you avoid like the orcs area?
Yes.
I wasn't paying attention. Cool.
I don't think you can get past both of them without.
Oh, that's true.
walking
Okay,
past
so
them.
one of them, you didn't take a disengage
you're
bonus
right.
action, did you? You dashed, right?
Yeah, I dash. Okay,
Okay.
so your flavor as to which one would have had advantage over me.
Or a opportunity attack, yeah.
Yes.
He missed anyways. He was not expecting somebody to fly past Zorag
Whoop, whoop,
into
whoop,
the
whoop.
room, so he wasn't ready for it.
Okay, but yeah, this guy takes 7 cold
7
damage,
Cold damage, cool.
and his mobility is reduced.
All right, Zorag or Aelin, do you have anything else?
She is just gonna go, hi! She's gonna say that in Elvish just to see their reaction.
They look at each other and they say something in Orcish.
What was it? What did they say? Tell me what
Yeah.
they said.
Filthy elf.
Ah, okay.
Aelin is just smiling.
One spits on the ground.
All right. This is perfect.
Oh, how unhygienic. Okay, yeah, that's her turn.
Zorag.
I knew orcs were racist. I'm just gonna throw the boomerang at the one that said that.
Okay, throw that boomerang. Do you remember the roll? Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it programmed. So
Gotcha.
damn, that's a 13. Big
It
yikes.
hits.
What?
Yeah, they only have a
All right.
13 AC. So
Oh, that's perfect.
Ooh.
10.
So we're gonna flavor this. You throw the boomerang. It hits this one it like catches him across the face. It goes around him, and then it starts to come back and hits him in the back of the head, and it impales him, and he flops onto the floor.
Wow. Okay.
All right, perfect. I'm gonna throw that boomerang at another one.
Yeah, it comes back to your.
This
No,
one
it's stuck
here.
in his hand, his head. So do you have a different
It's stuck
one?
in the
or-
back of his
Yeah,
head.
I've got
Okay.
2 more.
Yeah.
I've got 2 more. I'm gonna throw this one at the precious one to my south.
Just misses.
Ooh.
Yeah, cracks into the back of the wall. Lands on one of those beds in the corner.
God damn it.
Did you say if it misses, it comes back to him?
Oh, is it supposed to?
I think if it
I
hits,
think that's
it
the
comes
flavor
back.
you said when
Yeah,
you gave
sure.
it.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
can change it. But...
Sorry. It comes back. I feel like there needs to be a certain amount of range for it to actually come back.
Yeah,
But
I mean, it's
I will
up to
say
you.
that's enough.
Yeah, that's up to you, man.
No, it's fine. It came back.
I mean, this is a straight weapon you created. So that's gonna be it for Zorag.
All right.
Well, wait. Can I make a move real quick?
Yeah, you can
because I
move,
haven't
yeah.
moved. Okay, I want to move just up to the center of the room. I don't want to move up on this orc just yet. That'll be my turn.
All right, Valida.
15, 20, and swinging Hugh.
Hugh done it
13.
now. All right, roll the damage.
12.
Yeah, you take Hugh right to his gut. Ooh, strong.
He doesn't die from that one.
No,
Okay, then I'll swing again. No.
no hit on that. You actually were struggling to pull the axe out of him. Jeb.
That is my-
I will walk in 15 feet, and I will just throw a firebolt at the one that Valida is currently fighting,
Okay.
which is big hit.
Yeah, hit.
23, 14 fire damage. Big 14s.
Yep. Burn this guy alive. I mean, now dead, but yeah, you get the picture.
I will just turn to the other one and go. Just hope that he sees that. I don't know if he will.
What is it, middle fingers?
No, it was me grinning like a creepy doll.
Give me an intimidation check.
Cool.
You look adorable.
Okay.
My eyes are too big.
Nundro's turn. Oh, he's getting up to trouble, and he runs in. Oh, he actually can't get past Jeb. 'Cause he's only got 25 for movement. He's like looking around Jeb, trying to see past him. He's only a little taller than Jeb, so it's tough. Orc's turn. They were weak anyways. And he's gonna run and charge at Aelin and swing his great axe.
And
A
she's gonna
14.
likely. He misses.
Nice, yeah. He hits the stone. It makes a sound, a metal clanging on stone. And this other one you see pop around the corner and run in. Let me just read this trait really quick. So he runs in, and then he uses his bonus action, which is a trait called Aggressive. So he can move his movement speed up toward a hostile creature. So he's going to use that. He's going to like jump up on this brazier and swing his great axe down onto Zorag.
Bring it.
21.
Someone
Oh,
light
he
that
hit.
brazier.
Yeah, he brings it into your arm. Mine's
Man,
bigger. And it's 7 slashing.
That's so rude.
Perfect.
Aelin.
Alright then. Aelin is gonna use her short sword against the guy who just swung and missed on her.
Okay. Nice.
22.
Yep.
And it's 5 piercing.
Yeah, quick jab into his side.
Alright, and she's gonna use disengage to jump up on this bed over here.
Awesome.
And she's gonna just smile just smile at them. Her smile's getting a little dark, and she's gonna call at them in Dwarvish this time, going, "You missed me."
Dwarvish. Let me see if they understand that. They do not understand Dwarvish.
Ha.
Okay then. Zorag.
That's your turn.
Zorag's gonna look at this guy and be like, "You really fucked up." And he got hit, so that's a rage.
Okay.
Zorg's really gonna need a nap after this.
And he is just gonna grab a hold of that axe and just swing straight towards this dude's like abdomen.
Okay.
Disembowel, disembowel, disembowel.
That's a 25.
Disembowel him.
That's a 10 damage.
Plus 2.
His guts begin to fall out, but he's still up.
And I'm going to swing again. Like I went towards the abdomen, I pull it out, and I go right towards his just straight up chest.
Yeah,
25.
damage. I don't think you cannot kill him, but yeah. You take your axe, just like you said, toward his chest, and you, as it hits in, you actually hear a popping sound and air escaping as you punctured his lungs.
Perfect. So as a move action, I want to go over this brazier and land on the other side. Drop my great axe on the ground, and an orcish look at this last orc and be like, "Orc to orc," and to try and like convince him, let's just brawl it out, see who's stronger.
Give me a persuasion with advantage.
Oh, that's perception. Sorry.
You wasted a good
This is gonna
roll.
be bad. This is gonna be
I-
bad.
it-
Oh,
wouldn't it
that's
equal
a
out?
nat 20 with
Nice.
advantage.
Doesn't it equal out because he's got disadvantage on skill checks?
Yeah, I do,
It's true,
I
but
do.
16 is still
Yeah.
pretty good.
Okay.
Alright.
And that's gonna be Zorag's turn.
Well, Zorag said this in Orcish, so probably doesn't
Yeah.
know that he wants a one-on-one. So she's running up here. She's
Zorag,
swinging.
you can tell her as she walks past you. That's okay.
Yeah,
with
just
you,
like,
but
wait.
All right. Did you say that before I get up there?
Yeah, like whenever I see you lift your axe, I'm gonna be like, wait.
I
Or
guess
your
I'll just-
hammer.
I'll just take. It'd be
No, it's
Hugh.
an axe, isn't it? Hugh's an axe, isn't it?
No, it's a battle axe.
Okay.
So I'll take my action to disengage and back up, then to watch. Because if he wants to one-on-one, I'll stay back to not give him advantage on anything.
okay. Jeb?
I will run up on this bed and sit down and start chewing on a ration, feeding
Nice.
some to Sticky, as you do.
Nundra Watts runs in. What are we doing?
Just take a seat.
Right. He just stands there and he's watching. The orc. The orcs go.
Aelin calls out, 2 gold on Zorag.
Dude, he says in Orcish, if I win, tell your friends, I get to live.
I can promise you that, but I can promise you won't win.
All right. And then he, are you gonna tell them?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look and be like, if he wins, he lives.
And when you
Oh,
look
that-
away, he takes his great axe down on you.
I knew that was coming.
But he fucking misses. You turn back right in time and you like block it with your great axe.
No, my great axe is on the ground.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, I put it on the
You
ground.
grab
You
his
grab,
wrist.
yeah, you grab the like, the shaft, for lack of a better word,
Grab
of the great
blade
axe. And
for-
you're pushing it
Zorag.
back. Zorag, unless Aelin, you wanted to do anything?
Aelin is just going to have a spell ready.
Okay, what spell are you preparing, and for what?
She's gonna, have silent image ready to cast right behind the orc to look like Zorag. But she isn't casting it yet. It's just she's
Okay,
holding it
what
at the ready.
Yeah, what is the action you're waiting for to happen for you to like use it? You have to have a triggering event. So like if this happens,
you're
then my spell
holding
goes
an action.
off.
Oh,
So,
okay.
If Zorag
Okay, how about
dies,
this?
I do this. If Zorag attacks, I do this. Something like that.
Okay, how about this? If Zorag disengages, she's actually going to cast Hideous Laughter at the creature.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that works. Zorag, now it's your go. Did we lose him?
You're muted, Tommy.
I'm muted.
Oh.
I straight up muted thinking I was unmuting. What is an unarmed strike again? Is it just a 1d4 plus my strength?
That's the damage, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's the damage.
I think you just roll.
To hit
your
is a d20 plus your strength.
Your
1d20 plus my strength.
You can. I think you can just roll like your strength. You just click the actual strength button. It should be the same roll.
All right, let's try this out.
Check it out just to make sure when you do it.
Oh, that's right.
It just wouldn't be a disadvantage because it's not a skill check; it's an attack.
Right.
That's a nat. Oh, I should have done
16.
reckless on that.
16 does hit.
All right, let's 1d4 plus my strength.
Yeah. Or isn't it normally just your strength?
Oh
For a
wait,
punch?
it might be. Let me
I
look
think
this
it's
up.
just. I think it's just your strength, so it'd be 5.
It is.
Okay, so it'd be 5 then.
Oh yeah.
So you
Yeah,
punch him
it's
you punch him in the jaw, and it's a good solid hit, and his neck snaps one way, and he brings it back.
Coming in for that second one. Going for an uppercut this time. So as I let go of his wrist, I jab him in the jaw, and then I'm coming up with my left, giving him a nice left hook.
A left hook, okay.
12?
You miss on that one.
Oh wait, no, it's an attack. So, oh, I didn't do reckless. My bad.
Are you raging?
That's what I get.
Still?
I am raging.
Okay, so you do actually. No, you don't get anything to roll.
I don't
Sorry.
because it's an attack. It's not a skill.
But
Yeah.
the first one would have been 7 instead of 5, right? Because you add
Right.
your rage bonus to your
Yeah,
damage.
I'll add that on
Yeah.
really quick. He is still up though.
Okay, well, with this second one, I'm going to come in, or with the third, the danger sense. I'm going to come in with another right hook on him.
Doesn't Danger Sense just give you advantage on dexterity saves?
Yeah,
No,
it's something-
danger sense allows me to make a bonus action as an attack.
I think it's a different. The Danger Sense
Here, I'll-
is
Why do they
the
have-
barbarian thing, but there is a different. thing
Yeah,
that
the
makes it
name
work.
is
Why did they
actually
do that?
Frenzy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's Frenzy.
Danger sense is like,
Okay.
I guess, the
Yeah.
main title, and Frenzy is what I chose.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
Danger Sense is another thing that
I
barbarians
gotcha.
can do.
Ooh, that's
Okay, yeah.
23.
Yeah, you connect on this one.
So that's another 7 damage.
Okay. How do you kill this orc with your fist? Unless you're doing non-lethal.
What, isn't unarmed always non-lethal?
Yeah, I guess so. Unless you're a monk.
Yeah, so I'm just going to knock his ass smooth out. I'm going to come in, like, punch him right in the top of the forehead. And just watch his eyes roll back as he collapses on the ground.
Yeah, he like kind of slacks against the bed here on his fall. The bed like partially catches him. He's knocked out, laying across the bed, sorta.
I'm going to turn to Volida and be like, if you want to kill him, be my guest. As I spit down on him. Just like pick up my great axe, put it over my shoulder, and walk away.
Valida.
I'm not one to kill an unconscious foe, especially one I wasn't fighting.
Okay. So we'll come out of combat. That doesn't. If somebody wants to do something, they still can. Or just out of combat because there's no threats in the area.
Do we need him alive?
Not
You can
necessarily.
kill him if you want. I don't care. I won.
I'll do it.
Oh, Aelin was gonna go up to him and
Jesus.
just kind of go up there and look at Zorag's like, did he say something about me?
Not that I can recall. But like all other orcs, he's a liar.
I grab out my short sword and just kind of look at him, look at my short sword. So, can I cut out his tongue?
Sure.
Zorak sits there first. Oh wait, are you asking me or asking the DM?
Yeah, I'm asking Zorak.
Oh, sorry, I
Oh,
get
okay.
confused sometimes.
You asked it in character, which is
It makes
Wise
sense.
in
I
that.
just, yeah.
Zorak's gonna stop and think for a second, and he's gonna say, "Wait," and he's going to walk up to this orc and just slap him awake, if he can do that. Just start slapping him awake.
Slap to heal.
Because you're just unconscious, right?
So, you know what? Just for the fuck of it, roll me a medicine check.
Oh, that's gonna be great.
Effective medicine.
Let's slap the
This is
heal.
disadvantage. Oh, it's an that one.
Zorak, you go to slap him awake. Poof. You're like, oh, that might have been too hard. He
Broke
just,
his neck.
yeah, you broke his neck.
I guess no one will know the legend of Zorak. He's yeah. I'm just gonna like start tucking him under the bed.
Actually
I was
pouting
gonna
right
turn
now.
his face off, so that kind of is more merciful, I guess.
Yep.
I'm exhausted too now.
You throw his body under the bed. Okay, so are you
Aelin is
exhausted
pouting
2
and
stages?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
he
not
is.
good.
No,
No.
it's not, but Zorak's stupid.
I'm gonna look at Zorak. He's like,
So I got 15-foot
"Do you need a
movement.
nap? Do you
What's
need
that?
a nap? Do you need a nap, Zorak? There's some beds here. Like, the rest could go ahead, and I can stay guard to make sure no other orcs pop in."
You know, the last time someone went ahead, I don't want to talk about it. And Zorak kind of walks away from her at that point.
Aelin just softly goes, "Oh,
The problem becomes people know we're here now. So if we don't go to them, they're coming to us.
I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I feel like we should just go and get it over with. I've got a couple more tricks up in my sleeve, so we can do it. I'm not going to make Zorak do anything, though. I can't heal his exhaustion.
No,
Can
we
you?
can't. No.
Oh.
is there anything in this room apart from the beds and corpses now?"
Yeah. You do find on the orcs 15 silver pieces and 6 gold. Nothing crazy. Roll me a perception check as well.
Alright. Oh, 7. That's bad.
Yeah, I don't find anything else.
Alrighty. And
The other
It's
thing
like-
is if we sit here and rest, we lose both our stealth and Zorak's magic weapon.
Alright, Aelin is gonna keep 5 silver to herself and offer the rest 6 silver and 6 gold to the rest of the people.
You guys can take them. I've got enough already.
Well, I don't.
You sure?
Doesn't his exhaustion only get better if he sleeps it off for like a long time? So we'd have
Yes.
to for a while.
Oh, is it a
That's
long
like
rest?
an entire not. That's a long rest to get rid of a level of exhaustion. One
At which
level.
point we would, in theory, get all of our spells back.
We would, but there's also 8 hours of staying down here in a danger zone while they have Gundren and.
Yeah, he's probably gonna die if we do that. So
But yeah, we got it. We have to go.
By the way, does anyone have the... I feel pretty fucked up.
Do
You want my health potion?
Yeah, I kind of feel like it could go either way.
I'll give you my health potion if you want. I'm probably not going to use it.
I will protect you in battle.
You know what? At this point, I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. But you can have it anyway. It's all good. I'll throw him the potion.
Aelin
Oh,
is
let's
going
do
to
this.
offer her potion as well because Zorag looks pretty fucked up.
Six.
Man, there's something about just doing 8.
Well,
Oh,
it's
sorry.
8
Yeah, you
because
get 8.
plus
Yeah,
2.
I didn't notice you didn't put the +2 up
Mhm.
there. And then
You
you also,
should.
Yeah. Aelin
When
offers
she goes
her
to hand
last
it to
one.
me, I'm just gonna hold my hand out and it's like, I do feel injured, but you will probably need this more.
You can take
Alright.
mine.
Only if you're sure, Zorag. How about this? I'll hold on to it for you just in case.
If you need another one right now, you can use mine. I'll be fine.
No. How long is a short rest in this game?
an hour.
An
An
hour.
hour, which we would lose your magic
Oh,
weapon
yeah.
and the stealth.
Damn. I guess I'll take it.
Yeah, I'd
I'm
rather
gonna
do
take
that.
Volley's.
Alright.
And whenever I grab Volley's, I'm gonna look at Aelin and be like, it's nothing personal. She's more heavily defended.
Problem. Aelin is not offended at all.
I'm gonna down this thing. Oh my god.
4 healing. Beautiful.
Alright.
Well,
Is it expired?
it tastes kind of sour, but I feel a little better.
I mean, if it comes down to it, we can short rest at some point, but I'd rather try and get as far as we can without.
Yeah, I can heal you in a fight too, so...
I just can't believe I killed that orc by slapping it.
You are strong, Zarek.
You're
I wanted to send
really...
it back running to its own clan. Oh
I
well,
think we've killed its clan. She'll look around at the other dead orcs.
must be a small clan.
Or there's more in here.
Well, I guess there's a dwarf to save.
2, actually. As she'll walk
2?
towards the door.
Yeah, you continue to hear like the rumbling in the walls now, and it's going that direction. There's on this. Actually, there's not a bench here anymore. It's been thrown on the ground from when the orc was going to go out, but they had barricaded this off previously. You open the door. It leads to a hallway, and you can see a pipe at the roof that runs down the length of the hallway. I'm trying to uncover this, but I'm struggling. It runs down the length of the hallway. Are you just going to follow it straight down?
Yeah, she'd follow the pipe.
Okay. There is a corridor to your left as well. Looking in there, anybody who has night vision, you can see like a little lake. But that's
sweet.
not where the pipe goes. The pipe does go straight north on the map.
Volida,
Yes.
there's some water over here.
Lantern's still lit. Do you even have that lantern with you still, or did you drop it?
Yeah. No, I haven't.
Okay, good.
It just doesn't go as far as dark vision does.
It's
Gotcha.
probably not important.
Yeah. Not to mention how many monsters we've run into, and do we want to deal with one in the water as well?
That's a good point. Zorag might die if we do.
What?
So,
I'm gonna look at him. I will never die.
Just
you
somebody
keep
with,
telling yourself that, buddy.
just someone with dark
You
vision
see,
wanna
like-
go ahead of me.
You see the sadness behind Zorag's eyes as he says that.
I've got a
Heroes never die.
So I'll walk down right here stealthily and just poke my head around just to see what I can see.
Okay. It's just this like underground spring, I suppose, would be a good way of putting it. Let me go ahead and, gosh darn it, can't wait until like next campaign when I have my fog of war thing that works.
Dynamic lighting.
Dynamic lighting. It's just this big chamber with water. It seems to come out. It goes through like another like hole in the wall and runs out of the room as well. Let me see if there's any specific descriptors in the book. A still pool fills much of this cavern. The water is dark, revealing little of what might lie within. The shore of the pool consists of a thin layer of broken shells from strange pale mussels, and fishy odor hangs in the air. A passage leads south from this area, and a set of steps climbs up to the east. A sluggish stream flows through and out of the cave to the northeast. So there is a staircase in the far back. Oh wait, no, there's no staircase.
We're on the staircase.
You're on the staircase. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, there's probably nothing in here. It probably connects to some other place that we haven't been in yet or something. So I don't think that's where we've got to go.
Yeah. Does somebody want to lead in front of me that can see further?
I can do it.
All right.
As I stumble in front of you.
I'll be right
I'll
behind you.
walk next to him.
I'll be right
Okay.
behind him so I can shield if I need to.
Yeah,
Hey,
Zorag is kind of stumbling down the hall looking pretty fucking shitty.
Hey, Jeb, do you have anything in your knowledge base that could make me feel a little better? Something that makes me feel like coffee?
Makes you feel like coffee. I probably don't know anything like that, do I? I know there's...
I'm fucking tired.
Have any special mushrooms?
I know there's Greater Restoration, which I don't have, because it's high level.
Yeah.
Of my spells, I don't have anything. Question, Grizz. Could I use my herbalism kit to make coffee?
Maybe like at some point, but probably not right now. I don't think you have coffee.
I do it?
I don't think you have coffee beans on you.
It's probably true.
I don't know. That would be a very maybe. Maybe, but not. I don't think you'd be able to make it like right this
Or
second.
like an equivalent substance, something that would wake him up a little bit. But that's fine. Yeah, I'll
Sugar.
think Zorag and I'll be like, yeah, no, I don't have anything like that at the moment. It's a bit out of my wheelhouse. Maybe we could find some sort of remove exhaustion thing somewhere.
Well, until then, onward, I suppose.
Okay, so I'm just gonna grab you all. You slowly make your way to the end of the hall. I don't know where Zorag went.
Oh, Zorag went through the wall.
So,
You went
I
all the way
was a
down.
little
He's
ahead
over
of
here.
everyone, and when you
He's
grabbed
over here.
everyone, I went into the nether.
Okay, there you go.
It's
So,
dark in here.
as you step
Aylin's
into this,
gonna look. Aylin's just gonna quickly look back and like make sure Nundro is following, because he does he
Yes.
have dark vision?
Nundro does have dark vision. He's keeping up. Sorry, I've
Okay.
just not been
So-
moving him.
Nyssa will get this. Nyssa, do you remember the Next Generation episode when they did a warp transport? And Troy was like, for a moment, I thought I was in that wall. And Worf looked at her, was like, for a moment, you were.
Yes.
That's what just
Yes,
happened.
I remember that.
Freaking nerds.
Yeah.
Bunch of nerds.
I'm a Trekkie. What's up?
So, anybody with dark vision,
Damn it.
as you look to your right, there's a staircase, but when you look to your left, you can make out the image of a dwarven man leaned over the body of another dwarf, and he's holding him in his arms. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Damn it. I can
I
see
see
that.
that name.
Yeah, that's you guys. I mean, you guys would recognize him. So,
Well, yeah, because everybody's seen him.
Well, he
My
looks like
intellect
Nundro.
is -1. I just want to point that out.
It's
so
only been a
we will return in 5 minutes, everybody, for the finale.
Oh my gosh! We made
See
it.
you
I
soon.
had a feeling we wouldn't.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a good break. We left the party off when they looked to their left down the hall and saw their the one who hired them for the mission in the very beginning, Gundren Rockseeker. To some, a friend. Some, he was just a job. Others, a complete stranger. Aelin. But you actually
Aelin is aware of Gundren.
Yeah,
so.
you did actually see him. You never met him that night in the tavern.
Exactly.
So, Gundren is standing, or crouched over, like, holding the form of his brother Thardan, crying. What do you guys do?
I can't see him because you hate people without dark vision.
That's true.
Volita.
Yes.
Gundren is down the hall.
She'll instantly run over.
Wait!
Too
But,
late.
like, yeah, that was just RP.
And she
I'm
like
gonna follow after, but I'm slow.
crouches down to him. Is he alive?
Volita, is that you?
Yes, I'm here.
He was poisoned.
Lucky for you.
Can you do anything?
I can. I will use 5 lay on hands, which I believe cures poison if you use 5. Let me check.
While this is happening, I will stay behind and mention to Nundro. I'm like, hey, you bros here. He's down the hall. You want to come?
Yes. I can cure a target of 1 disease or neutralize 1 poison affecting it with 5 hit points, which is all I have left.
Okay. Yeah, you run up. I'm sorry. You summon up the spirits of the mountain, and through you, they go into Thardan and his, like, rapid breathing and sweating that was happening. His breathing starts to steady, and Gundren takes a big sigh. Volita, thank you so much. Okay, quick, look. And by then, you see this, or you don't see anything actually, but he points up into this corner. Look out! He's watching.
Instantly has her shield at the ready.
And then anybody who can see that far down the hall, you watch as out of the shadows comes this giant Drider coming down from his web. And he looks to you all. He's got shoulder-length silvered hair. He's wearing this black fancy robe with silver filigree, and it comes down to his giant black spider body. And he looks to you and he claps. I just feel like the music's really loud, but I can't turn it down. Slow claps. Very good. Well, you've foiled that plan. So, it seems we're at an impasse then.
I don't think it's much of an impasse.
How about I offer you a deal? You help me, and I let you live. In fact, you help me, and maybe I'll let you keep the mine.
Let me offer you this. You lay your head on that rock over there and I'll smash it to pieces.
Oh, come on now. Why the hard feelings?
Well, you were working with the bugbear that killed my master. You were working with somebody that killed one of our friends. And you've taken these 3 dwarves and poisoned one, beat the other one. The other one was left in a cage with an orc, or an ogre.
Your friend was never in any real danger. He reaches into his robe and he holds out this vial and he shows it. I had the antidote the whole time.
And where's your answers for all the other things?
How was I to know that he was your adversary, that bugbear? Just a useful idiot to me. But you... You all have smarts and strength. I could use that. Help me get into this spell forge. And he holds out his hand and he points, extends it over toward this staircase that goes up to this big door that Gundren's before now. I'll just kind of reveal this area so you guys can see what I'm talking about on the map.
Does Aelin recognize this guy at all? From her occupation?
No, I don't think you would.
Okay.
Why are you trying to get into this?
I think you'd understand, as someone who once sought her revenge. You see, I was cursed with this body. After my house was ran over, executed, all of them, except for me, left to live, but changed to this monstrosity you see. In there lies a forge, capable not only of creating the most powerful artifacts, but changing one themselves.
So after you remove this curse, what then?
It's gonna insight check you, get a feel for you.
I would also
Well.
like to insight check him if I can.
Go ahead, roll me an insight.
Nat 20.
Oh man. You just get the feeling he has some sinister intentions if he gets his way. But he looks to you. Like you, I want revenge. For my house and for my pride. I will return to Mesobaranzan. And I will kill all those who did me wrong and prove myself in front of Loth herself.
And what caused you to be... your house to be thrown over? Couldn't have been doing anything too good.
You wouldn't understand the politics of Menzoberranzan.
I suppose I wouldn't. But I'll revise my offer to you. Instead of me smashing your head on that rock, you can lay it there and I'll chop it off with my axe.
So be it. Is anybody else doing anything?
I'm pretty happy with how this is going. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Aelin is readying a spell.
Gotcha. Everybody
Like, just-
roll initiative. Let me get up the thing first, though.
Can I at least like step here so I'm like kind of in front of
Yeah,
front of-
Yeah, that makes sense. Where you would have been in a certain position. You just had
stand office with them. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sad now, guys. Oh
Why?
shit! I cleared it.
Die?
Oh, well.
Because I built this beautiful
me to
battle
roll
map
again?
and you guys didn't make it to it.
We still could.
Do
Do you want me to roll again, or are you just gonna put?
No,
mine
I'll
in?
just put it in. Just roll again, and then I'll change the number.
Hey, that one's better. Can we just keep that?
Sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
13.
You guys keep forgetting that you have someone who's good with locks with you now.
Why is that not? There it goes. Okay. And then. Oh my gosh, guys! No, my beautiful map.
Maybe
Get
he'll
in there.
Maybe he'll knock down the door and go inside.
We'll hit him so hard that he'll just bust down the door in an attempt to escape.
Okay. So that's his initiative. Let me roll some other things here. Oh, I had
Yeah, but
everything
this
prepared.
Aelin will actually try to get into that room. How's that? Because she saw where he had pointed, so.
Just be true to your character.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. We got the initiative
Yeah,
there.
this is a really tight fight.
The whole objective of D&D is to mess up the DM's plans. That's how you win.
I
And
can't
then-
fire shit in here, so
Oh,
this
Yeah.
is gonna get my plans real bad too.
Hey, you can step
you're-
in and
you're
be
also-
like, "Hey, everybody, chill. Let's open the door." No. All
no,
right.
just to let everyone know, like, Zorak doesn't like fighting in super tight spots.
Yeah, his shoulders get
Well,
cramped.
just because we're in initiative does not mean you guys have to fight yet, but
it's been swung yet.
it looks like Valeda is looking to do it. So, Jeb, you watch Valeda. What did you do?
I'm just standoffish with him. I'm not like raising any weapons or anything. I'm just standing standoffish.
Okay. You did just say something though, which was
I changed the my offer to cutting his head off instead of smashing it.
Okay. Jeb, what are you gonna do? You hear Valeda say those words.
Oh, he's not in range. Fuck. If I was a little bit closer, I could pull up the charm person scroll. It's got 30 feet on it. Fucking gnomes! Ugh. Okay. Is he holding anything?
He has a staff in his hands.
What's it like it's made of?
It's like dark wood, and it has like this metal top that is of a black spider, with it like on its back legs with its fangs out,
Okay.
like a striking pose of like a tarantula.
Would you say that counts as a metal weapon or a manufactured metal object?
I wouldn't. No. Unfortunately, it's made out of wood.
Oh, you guys.
Wait a minute.
This is not in a good position for Jeb. Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna walk up a little bit. Actually, no, I'll just stay there and I will, I'll hold a firebolt ready for if he does anything hostile towards my friends. And I will say, open the door and we might let you live. If we're feeling nice. And that's it. That's all I got.
Roll a persuasion.
That's all I fucking got, dude. I don't know shit, you guys. My spells aren't good.
You're not rather bright, are you? I needed you to open the door.
That's my turn.
It's his turn. Last offer. We go in. Turn me back to my normal form, and then we go our separate ways.
Volida will answer on her turn because she's gonna like
Alright.
look to other people and stuff.
Zorag.
Can you help me locate a dragon?
What kind of dragon?
It was red. Deep red. In the mountains to the northwest.
See if he knows anything about this dragon. I don't know of said dragon, but you help me, and I'm sure we can find a way to use this forge to craft something to find a dragon. The gnomes and dwarves who lived here long ago created all sorts of artifacts with this forge.
I'm gonna turn to Volida. This is rather selfish. But I must know where this thing is.
She'll nod, and she's gonna be looking at Gundren for follow-up on verification to allow him to work with us to open the door.
That's my turn.
Volida, on your go, you're looking to Gundren.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. He is going to look to you. I don't trust him, but he's powerful. I'll back your play.
What was the last word you said? Sorry, I didn't hear it.
I'll back your play.
Okay. She'll turn back to Black Spider and say, "We'll help you, but one wrong move and I'll keep my offer."
Splendid. Well, I'm glad we were able to come to an agreement then.
She's like trying to usher Gundren and Tharden behind her.
He kind of pushes forward to get closer to the door. And you hear a bunch of scurrying from the walls and roof above and near you. But you don't see anything, but you hear these things.
Like tiny spiders all around us, aren't there?
So Zorak hears this?
Yeah,
Okay.
it sounds like spiders.
That. Alright.
Have a look.
And I will tell him, "What do you need, big man?"
Well, look here. And he'll walk toward the door, which you'll see down here on this map. I'm just going to add his token because he's here now with you. Not expected. I did not expect this. I will be honest. You guys surprise me every time.
You want Aelin to move so that you have room to put him down.
Definitely would have picked that fight if I
Sure.
would have done anything in that room.
That's fine right
Okay.
there. And he points to the doorway. And it's this big, great door with this like brass, two brass like people engraved in it, and they're shaking hands. It's a gnome and a dwarf. And Valida, as you look at this, and Zorag, as you look at this doorway, chiseled into the stone archway part of it is dwarvish.
And it says...
What'd that be saying?
We can all read it.
Says-
Yeah, everybody can read it.
Oh, that's right. Everybody knows dwarvish. I forgot.
Yeah. What is dwarvish?
Yay!
It says, a dwarven oath in gnomish veins. Needed proof the pact remains.
Jed.
That's my name, don't wear it out.
Maybe stand next to Valida. And Gundren.
Yeah, Gundren, come over here. I'll move up.
An 8.
Sorry, Valida. I forget. You
I'm
are
not actually
Goliath.
a dwarf. Yeah, I'm half Goliath, not dwarf. Quite the
Oh,
opposite if you think about it.
A dwarven oath and gnomish veins?
Yes, I can write it into the chat for you. There you go. So you
Oat?
can easily,
Oath.
But yeah, that's chiseled into this immaculate, likely designed door. It looks super fancy, and it's like these bronze. I think I said bronze. I don't know what was it, copper or bronze? I forget. But
You said bronze.
design of a gnome and a dwarf shaking hands. Around you, there's 2 braziers. I don't know, and one's lit, one's not. Yeah, what do you do?
Real quick, I would like to attempt to light the one that's not lit.
Okay. Yeah, you walk over to the one that's not lit. What do? Produce flame?
Yeah.
It immediately gets snuffed out.
I figured it would.
Can I say the word for friend in dwarvish?
Sure.
Does it work?
No.
Damn it.
Gundren.
Yeah.
I'm gonna light one of my torches and hand it to him.
What's this for?
Put it into the brazier.
An 8. And he walks over. He sticks it in, and it's not catching anything. It just continues burning on the torch. It's not catching.
Can Aelin see if there's any special triggers on the statue itself? Like anything that could be a mechanism?
Roll me investigation.
I think-
Investigation.
What we're dealing with here is we need to
14.
find the dwarven oath.
You don't find any hidden levers or anything. You do see, you do make out a sigil that's carved in, like into a spot where it doesn't really make that much sense, almost like graffiti in a sense. And it's of it looks a lot nicer than graffiti, but it's just not in a spot that you would expect to see symbols. It's a hammer and an anvil in a circle.
There's a hammer anvil sigil over here.
Probably
She
don't
points
look
it
at
out to the
next.
group.
Do you have an oath in the Hammer and Anvil Guild?
Yes, hold on a second while I find it. To get the exact words.
The gnomish veins were those pipes, right? Gnomes built them, so they're already lit. That's why we've got Doohickey Madoo over here is already ablaze.
Yes, I am trying to find when I sent it.
Now
You know
that
what?
I've
I'm gonna look at the spider guy. I'm gonna ask, was the other brazier lit the whole time you were here, or did it light recently?
It did light recently. Once all
Like-
the rumbling from the pipes began.
So the oath remains.
Well, we all know that I'm the brains of this group, so.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna turn towards this Spider-Man. Haha. I heard some extra chittering other than your legs. Last I checked, we made a deal with you.
Oh, don't worry, they won't harm you. Think of them as
I'd
my
rather-
insurance.
Insurance.
Hmm.
Well, this is mine. And I kind of grab the axe that I have and kind of point at it.
Very well.
You help me with this dragon. And I'll leave your imagination to conjure up whatever it wishes for what happens if you don't.
Understood.
Dang.
Oh, I can't find it. I can't remember the exact words to it.
So, any thoughts?
I've already
Volino would know, but my dumbass doesn't.
Okay, so the statue's holding out a hand. So, well, don't dwarves usually, when they grasp, like, make an oath or a promise, they hold each other by, like, their forearms? Maybe you should grab it by its forearm and press your hand against that, and someone else put their hand on top? Like,
I mean, I can
maybe-
try that. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure that Valley is just having performance issues right now.
I
and
found
will-
it. So, I mean, the oath for the hammer and anvil is strike hard, stand strong.
Did
you need to
anyone-
hit it?
Just to be clear, Aelin is technically right. There is a dwarf with his hand outstretched to you as well.
Oh, can I grab his hand and say that?
Oh, same, yeah.
So
Oh, I
you-
guess no.
You're
Yeah.
gonna grab his hand. Who's grabbing the hand? How's this?
I'll let the gnome do it.
You said there were two dwarves holding hands out?
No, just one.
Okay. Since it's a dwarf, I'll do it first. And I will also say her oath in unison with her. Just to see if it clears things up.
Yeah, strike hard, stand strong.
Strike hard, stand strong.
Nothing.
All right, let me try.
Alright, you're if you don't want to, we'll try Gungeon.
She'll grab his hand and say, strike hard, stand strong.
And nothing.
Yep, I heard the end already before you.
Alright. Aelin
Uh,
goes over to the brazier thing. Can she investigate this to see if there's a reason it's not lighting?
Yeah. Go ahead, roll me
Roll me a-
investigation.
That one. 6.
Don't notice anything about it.
Hmm.
It's weird that it's not catching. It's should be.
Huh.
What if a gnome and a dwarf grab the hand and say it at the same time?
Come on, Gundren, you know you want to.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. he puts his hand on the outstretched arm. You said you do the same, Jeb?
Yeah, I'll do the same.
And you say the oath.
Yes, I do.
Nothing happens.
Fuck.
Fucking just hit it.
I'll kick it. Anything happens.
Another door
No.
comes from it.
Wait. Yeah, what if you prick your finger and put your blood on the sigil?
I don't think that would work. I think that the gnomish veins are the pipes that we turned on. That's why this brazier is lit.
Have you tried lighting? Oh, that one's lit from the pipes. I was gonna say you
Yeah.
could try lighting a torch
No.
from that fire and put it
Wait a
into
minute.
the other one.
Are they saying the
In case it needs to be
the
that
oath
fire specifically.
in common, or are they saying it in Dwarvish?
In Dwarvish.
You're saying in Dwarvish?
Yeah.
You should be clear next time.
Door opens.
No.
Damn it.
Oh! What if, Jeb, you say it in your native tongue, and Gundren says it in his native tongue?
Okay, fine. Put my hand on the thing again. I'll wait for him to do the same, and I'll say it in gnomish this time.
And nothing.
What
this-
other
At
oath
this
do you
point,
have in
I
Dwarvish?
feel like you will begin to realize that what you're trying just doesn't seem to be working.
Yeah. Have we tried lighting the other brazier with the fire from the one that is lit, or have we just been using other fires?
I just
Use
use mine. I'll pull out a torch and do that.
You like go to light your torch on the other one?
On the left fire, yeah.
Okay.
On the left fire.
Doesn't catch onto your torch.
You guys, I'm starting to think that we missed something in the mine.
Yeah. So was there there's a pipe that leads to the one that's lit, right?
No.
Yeah.
No. So there's nothing that leads to the one that's lit.
I'll look at Gundren and Nundro and go, there are other furnaces in this place?
Not that I've seen. That was the first one. Says Nundro. I realize they sound the same.
They're brothers.
They're brothers. They're allowed to sound the same.
And you've had no ideas, she'll say, looking at Black Spider. You've come across nothing while you're traveling down here.
Well, it has been entertaining watching you lot. I do grow quite bored.
Don't push it, Spindly. What did you find?
He kind of like pulls up the brazier a little bit on the right side and points. Do you see that? And he points
Had a
inside
nat
as
one when I
well.
looked at it.
He points on the inside as well of it.
Yeah, well, you don't look on the inside of it.
Yeah, roll me perception.
Hell.
Oh my god.
I will also do the same since
Okay.
it pertains to me. And I've got a really good
I'll lift
perception
Jeb up
skill,
to
you
look
guys.
inside of it.
Okay. Jeb, you
I don't have
you
better vision.
look at the thing. Okay.
Thank you.
It appears rusted on this side. Almost as if it had come into contact with some sort of liquid. It also smells very strange. Not like normal rust. It's kind of has like an, I guess, like a irony coppery smell. And it appears upon closer inspection, you see like really old dried blood in there.
Fucking hell. Someone give me a knife or something.
Aelin pulls out her dagger and offers it to him.
I'll take it and I'll run it along my hand over the thing.
Okay. And you slice your hand, and blood drips down into the brazier. And as it splatters in, your blood ignites. And the brazier lights.
You know, your ancestors were total fucking tools.
It is kind of unfair that a gnome needs to bleed and a dwarf just needs to light a damn brazier.
Yeah, why the fuck is it me?
I mean, gnomes were part of this, I assume.
No, we're too smart for that. It wasn't us. Anyway, I'll look back towards the door. Do I take any damage from the cut, by the way?
Yeah. You're going to take 4.
4?
I rolled a
Aylin's
D4.
going, I'm sorry, I keep it sharp. A little too sharp.
Apparently, it's my spellcasting hand.
It cuts pretty deep.
Why don't you use your non-spellcasting hand?
I don't know.
Aylin rips a piece of her skirt off and wraps it around Jib's hand.
Nice.
Okay,
It's like he's
So-
got a boo-boo.
Valeda,
He is.
what do you do now?
I put my hand in the door's hand
Okay.
and say, endures, strike hard, stand strong.
And as you do, you
Nothing
hear... As you do, nothing, and you start to then eventually start to hear this and like a little bit of shaking as these spirits of the mountain fly past you all around you and enter into the doorway. The eyes of the beings on the door glow, and you hear a and then a shifting and a rumbling as the doorway falls into the ground slowly, and the door opens up.
Nice. Good job, team.
And reveals to you this beautiful map that I worked so hard on.
Quick, kill him out here before you can reveal it.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
This is only part.
it's
Ooh, I can show you
pretty.
the other
It's pretty. It's
Jesus, I didn't know
nice.
that program could do that.
I love that floor. Oh my god, there's a dead person over here. And another one over here.
Yeah.
I would
so,
like to, as soon as it opens, I want to
Another
dive
one
in before
here.
the black spider gets in, and I'll talk more about it when I get there.
Okay.
But you can explain the room first if you like, Chris.
Yes. All right. So, as the door descends into the ground, it reveals to you this open area, green, old, tattered, dirty green rug. But you know what? Surprisingly, it's dusty, but it's still in decent condition. That rolls out into this big contraption that's standing on like this fancy this fancy kind of copper pipe thing that's it's in the ground, so you can't really see it, but there's like this stonework around it. It's very elaborate looking, and as you look at this contraption in the middle, Valeda, you and the other dwarves will be able to recognize it as a forge. It looks like it's made out of bronze or brass or something. Well, at least lined with it. It's like the most beautiful forge you've ever seen. And beneath it is this fire, and the tips of the flames are this greenish blue hue. And it's going through like these magical circles, or these magical geometric patterns. There's skeletons littered all around the ground of gnomes, dwarves, and orcs. And there's even rubble all over the floor. There's clearly the years over the years, the walls and the ceiling have collapsed in parts, just like much of the rest of the cave that you've been through. Once the door fully closes, you watch as all of these sconces in the room light up. At the far end, on the left and right, you see these two massive statues. One takes on a gnome appearance, one takes on a dwarf. You guys are free to step in or do whatever you want.
Yeah.
To the side here and start investigating the sconce.
The sconce?
Yeah, I'm gonna look like I'm investigating it.
Okay. Look like? Cool. Yeah, Nesnar scurries past all of you as best as he can. And he runs up to it. So does Gundren and Nundro. And before they do, they rest Tharden up against, like, just inside the doorway, up against the wall. Say, stay there, brother. We'll be back for you. Everybody gathers around the forge.
Aylin's checking out this thing over here, because this looks
Yes.
too nice to be a regular rock wall.
That was another doorway. It is now open to you, I should mention. And you see a hallway. And it's much like the one that you were just in. There's a brazier that's empty. It's lit now. Sorry.
Push.
And yeah, that's pretty much what you see. You see more skeletons out here. There seems to be, as well, in the forge room and out here, there's kind of like these scorch marks on the ground, like spells hit certain areas. There's also this doorway to your left down the hall that you can see. Sorry.
And this thing right over here.
Yeah.
Aylin's just gonna glance back at the group and just quietly go in.
Okay.
Making sure that the door stays open.
You're gonna go into this room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, she's gonna make sure that this door over here is wedged open, that I can't close, so like she kind of takes a rock and props it open.
Yeah, you take a rock and you prop it there, but the door is sunk into the ground.
Yeah.
So, in judging by the however this worked, it seemed like the door could probably pretty easily push up this rock out of the way, but despite that, do you still go out, or?
But yeah, I'm gonna send a message over to Jeb. It's like, I'm gonna just like a whispered message saying that she's gonna be in this other room, and we'll be right back.
I will whisper back and I'll say, hold that thought for just a second.
All right.
And then
She'll wait at that door.
Really quick, we're gonna jump over the Valida and Zorag because they probably would have been doing
Reasons.
something in that time. So before you is this large forge. There's anvils throughout the room with hammers and other smithing tools. What do you do? If
She
any?
would get incredibly close to it.
Yeah.
And just looking it over and just,
As you look at it, you see that this forge is like floating above this this pipe, and there's this magical geometric patterns, like I said, that are between the flame and the forge itself.
she said, well, how do you think we do this?
So, I'm going to step in.
To the forge?
I need... Let's see.
Do you want us to just like whack you with some hammers, or?
I need you to read from this scroll. And he hands it to you. When I'm inside.
What's on the scroll? Can I read the scroll?
Let me see. Oh yeah, you definitely can. It's remove curse.
Oh.
But it's you would probably, as a paladin, remove curse probably wouldn't cure his thing. I mean, it's at least the way I explained it, it seems like it's a curse from like a god. So yeah, I'm going to step in. When I come out, you cast that remove curse on me.
And if it doesn't work?
I'll find another way. I'll forge something that can do it.
Forge?
I'll find someone to forge me something that can do it. Maybe one of those. He nods over to the dwarves.
I'm just checking what kind of roll I have to do, because it is a 3rd level, which I can't do 3rd level spells, so I have to roll for it.
What did you say, Jeb?
Can we, like, insight check him to see if he's being honest about his intentions here?
Which part? Yes, you can, but what specifically by his intentions? You mean like he wants to turn back into a drow?
Like, he just wants to turn back into a drow. There's nothing else there.
Yeah,
He's not.
You could roll an insight, yeah.
$23.
As you recall, he did say he wanted revenge on the people that killed his clan and humiliated him in front of Loth.
Said
So
Loth before.
I don't think he's gonna, like... He's not holding anything back from us. He's being forthright about it all.
Right. He does seem like he just gives you like a terrible vibe. Like this is an evil fucking dude. But he's being truthful. He's flat out told you what he wants to do.
Okay. I will
Being
put
very
the troll
Thanos about
one
it.
person back in my bag. Because I believe him. He's just a tool. And then I'll just nod to Aelin, she can go off.
Before he goes in, can I use a bonus action?
I guess maybe you would think that maybe he might be not telling you everything, I guess. But
I do think that.
It's really hard to say.
I mean, I rolled a 20 earlier
everything
on,
he's said so far is truthful.
Okay, so I'll assume that he's not holding anything back that we should know about yet. I shall assume.
Before he goes in, can I channel a divinity on him?
Yeah, he's like crouching down. He's opened up the forge, and he's like crouching to get into it. Sorry. And you are gonna channel divinity?
Yes. So under my breath, I get to utter a vow of enmity against a creature. I can see within 10 feet, and I gain advantage on attack rolls against it. So under my breath, I'll say, if you turn against us, we won't hold back. Not that he can hear it because I'm uttering, but if he can, I'm just saying the same stuff I've said before. So yeah, I gain advantage on attack rolls against him for a minute or until it drops to 0. Or until he drops 0.
Okay. Sweet. Yeah.
And then to do this scroll, I have to roll a 13 charisma check. Because it's a 3rd level, so it's 10 plus the level of the spell, and then I have to use my spellcasting ability, which is charisma, and I have a +0 to charisma, so I have to roll a 13 for it to work.
Okay.
All right.
So
And Aelin is going to sneak away to that other room
Yes.
as like she's gonna dash to it. She's gonna move as quickly as she can because she knows that time is of the essence.
Was there anything you wanted to do, Jeb? I know you had told her the whole there. Was that it? You were just gonna incite him?
Yeah, I have the worst feeling. What if he's not a drow?
What if he's actually a giant frickin' spider or worse?
Oh, shit.
Okay.
I will do it. I'm going to move up to where I'm in 30 feet of range. I'm going to cast Charm Person on him with the scroll.
Okay, we'll come back to that in a second. Aelin,
Let's do that.
you enter this room. The door is actually barely on the hinge, so you're able to open it just fine. And inside, it appears to be a room full of books, chests, scrolls, weapons, armor, gems. It seems to have been ransacked a bit. Chairs are broken, tables are broken, but there's still some goods here and there.
Well, she is beelining it to the stuff on the table right away, looking at the scrolls, like just checking if there's like anything that's like was handled last, like maybe the least amount of dirt on it. So I guess investigation to see which is relevant to the forge. Like, is it this? Is
You're
it
like
this?
looking for books that would like about the forge.
Yeah, either about the forge, like maybe a how-to, like an instruction manual.
Yeah, okay. You do find a book. It appears to be a journal.
Forgery for dummies.
Forgery has a different meaning, but yeah. So it's a journal. It seems to be written by a gnome. It's dated like hundreds of years ago, and it does talk about the discovery of the forge. It talks about the pact between the dwarves and the gnomes, and it's going to take you more time to get any more information than that.
Alright, she'll just shove it in her pocket and take a gander at to see if there's like another book or a journal.
Yeah, roll me perception.
Perception.
You'll
Good
just
at
do
these.
a general look around the entire room.
I'm not that good. 8.
You can't. There's not like an obvious. This book will give me information about this place. All you see is the obvious stuff that looks interesting. There's a great axe on the table that looks really fucking cool. It's got like at the top end of the pole, it's got like this copper colored brace, I guess is the right word, that like holds the blades in place of this axe, and you get like a magical aura coming off of it.
I am not proficient in it, but I will grab it anyway to give to someone else.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately you rolled an 8, so you not really too much else you see besides there are some gems here and scrolls everywhere, all over the ground and stuff. We're gonna jump back over to Jeb.
I will pull out my scroll of charm person and I will direct it to the black spider and I will attempt to cast it without using a spell slot. So
he hold on, how does scrolls work?
If it's a level that you can use, you just use it without any components.
And it's still a spell?
Yes. Let me see if you have to use a spell.
I think I looked it up and I don't think you have to, but I will double check.
No, you don't have to use a spell slot. I just mean like...
Okay.
You don't have to provide any material. It's still
it wouldn't
spell,
matter.
yeah.
I have this spell, it's just not prepared today. That's
Yeah.
on my first level anyway.
Yeah, that's not what I was worrying
It's still
about.
a spell.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what do you usually have to do?
He has to make a wisdom saving throw. He does not do so with advantage because we're not fighting him.
Okay, what's the DC for it?
DC is 15.
Okay. Nesnar's about to climb into the forge when he hears you chanting, and he gets this feeling that gives him goosebumps. And you're trying to charm him, and he shrugs it off, and he looks at you. What are you doing? Was my deal
make sure.
not sweet enough?
I just don't really feel like we're being totally honest with each other.
He's he gets up in your face. Do not try that again. I've not come this far to have some little twerp ruin it all.
I'll lean back towards him and I'll say, call me a twerp one more time.
I'm gonna grab Jeb, even if I have to make a fucking check, and kind of not push, like shove him, but I'm gonna like push him back, like kind of lean him back,
I'll allow it.
and tell him, I know what it's like to seek revenge for the destruction of your clan.
Alright, if he turns into a dragon, we're all fucked and it's your fault.
I wink at him.
And I'll move my
Wait, who are you winking at?
I wink at Jeb.
Okay.
I just
Because I
wanna,
was
like,
concerned for a
walk
second
from a
there.
distance away, so that if he turns into anything but the drow, he's not gonna hit me first.
I forgot to mention something so long ago. Damn it, I knew I'd forget something. Valiada.
Yes.
When you started up the furnace, the compass started spinning wildly.
Oh.
Just wanted to throw that out there because I forgot to say that earlier. But just wanted to say that. Anyways.
Before
Damn,
this thing walks off,
That's fine.
I'm
Like, I
gonna
just
look
noticed
at
it, I can say.
and say, I understand your revenge, but if you don't turn into a drow, I will kill you and all of your little friends scurrying on the ceiling.
Maybe you could kill me. But you don't have anything to fear. All I want is to be myself again. And destroy those who humiliated me. Jeb,
Yep.
you hear a voice. Jeb.
Yep.
You feel the orb pulsing.
I'm gonna do it. Just let me see this first.
You have to go first. Can only be done once.
Wait, are you serious?
Go, Jeb.
I'll start walking.
Nesnar
It won't be back up.
is about to step away from Zorag. And head back toward the forge. Jeb, roll me initiative. Nesnar is gonna roll initiative as well. So you like start sprinting toward this forge?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That one.
I only moved 25 feet because that's you know, like your average walk, but yeah.
Rolling at one, please.
18. Okay.
God damn it.
Luckily, he hasn't really realized what you're doing yet, but he's going to take his turn. He's going to go over here, and he's going to step into the forge. Please shut the door. When I come out, hit me with the spell.
I guess while I will close the door.
Could I shout to Valia to wait?
Yeah.
I will do that.
Alright, she'll pause at shutting the door.
I will say wait, and then I will, as I'm running past, I'll say, shut it on me!
What do you mean, wait?
Shut it on you. Why are you getting in there?
Just do it! And I'll keep, whenever it's my turn, I'll move.
Why? Why would you want to come in here?
I got a phone call. Nothing you need to worry about.
What the fuck's a phone? I don't think so. Nobody's going to ruin this for me. And he reaches and he shuts it.
Bastard. Can I do anything before it shuts? Like, what's the turn order here? I don't know.
It's your turn.
Is the door shut already?
Yeah.
Fuck, Grizz! Are there any openings inside of it that I can see?
Yeah, there's, well... trying to think. Yeah, I think there is. It's weird because in a normal forge there wouldn't be. But these dwarves knew what the fuck they were doing. They made some high quality shit here. And there is like little circular peepholes like you would see on a submarine. That kind of protrude out a little bit so you can see the you can see inside.
Okay. Okay. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to enlist the help of my friends here, and I will say to Valia to open the door and then shut me inside, and then I will run on top of the door, and I will hold a level 1 thunder wave for when the door opens and I drop down and I see him and I want to thunder wave him out.
Why do you
When
want to
Valia
get in
shuts
there?
the door. That's what I want to do.
So
Why
you're
do
gonna
you
run in?
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, you said that there's no room for me to get in, right? Because the door's closed.
You can open the door.
But I wouldn't be able to do anything else, right? Wouldn't that be my action?
No, it's a free action.
Oh shit! Then I'll do that. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll run over, open the door, and I'll jump in, and I will attempt to thunder wave him out of it.
What is
Get
going
out of
on?
here!
And then I'll shout to Valia to close it. So that's what I'm gonna do. So thunder wave is
Aelin, if you're coming back into the room, you could have done so by
Yes. Okay. I'm coming back in. I'm dragging this axe behind me. I'll just drop it at the steps over here.
Okay.
And how about I get in there just as Jeb is running in, and I'm like wide-eyed, going, "What is
Right.
going on?"
Did I see her drop that?
Roll me a perception. I feel like there's a lot of weird stuff going on in front of you, so...
Very.
Yeah, I've got disadvantage anyway, so it's a 13. Or 12.
12. You heard a clink. You didn't see what it was, but it came from where Aelin's coming from. So you might turn your head and try to look, but you did hear something. So what kind of... He has to make a...
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save. I forgot I can just click this. Oops, wrong button. Shit. He had an 18. Doesn't matter.
Let the nat 1 roll, baby.
Okay. Con save?
Yep.
Does a 15... Sorry. That's the wrong stat. Which stat is it? Con. Okay. 12.
12 does not make it. So he
Okay.
takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from me.
So roll the damage.
Big 6. Big 6 thunder damage.
This spell erupts in here, dude. This is the biggest thunder wave you've ever created.
Boom.
It does double the damage
Ooh, nice.
and sends him flying out this door. He lands all the way across the room.
And if I can't shut it, I'll shout to Valor to shut it on me now.
She'll shut it and then look in those people and say, "What are you doing?"
You gotta trust me on this one.
Okay, just tell us what we need to
Aelin's gonna turn around and have a ray of frost at the ready in case Spider-Man starts moving towards him.
Okay. Everybody roll initiative. Everybody who's not already rolled.
Oh, you guys.
20.
I forgot I still have inspiration from last session.
That's true.
Yeah,
Oh
we
my
all do.
god, I rolled
We
a
all have
4.
inspiration.
Oh my god.
I do that every time at ascending. It's supposed to be descending. There we go. And it was
Zorag is so confused at what's going on right now.
on Jeb's turn. Okay. So, Jeb, that's your turn, right?
Yep, action move. I got my free action, so yep, that's it.
Okay. So, Jeb locks himself into this forge. Jeb,
Yes.
you're in here and the orb begins pulsing and pulsing, and soon you start to feel an extreme burning sensation. It is now, to be fair, Nesnar's turn. And then we'll go down in order. Nesnar is...
Would it be Nesnar or Valida? With the 20.
I guess Valida. Yeah, that makes sense. Valida. Jeb has told you to lock him in here.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Yeah, she closed the door, went to the people, and asked him what he's doing. He said to trust her. She says, "Just tell us what we need to do."
Keep him off me. Keep me in here.
And then she will move to right here and get her shield up, ready to keep Jeb in there and keep him away from it.
Okay. Nesnar looks to you and he says, "You fools. Crossed me. You did cross me." And he gets
Moved.
he approaches. So Aelin, your ray of frost goes off.
Boing. Damn it!
Damn.
Why is this audio not playing? Oh, the song volume.
I tripped on the damn axe that I dropped at my feet. How's that?
Yes.
I dropped and I stubbed my toe.
Yeah. You trip over the axe that you dropped earlier. The ray of frost hits the ground to his right. He looks at it. He shakes his head and he lifts his staff up. And he is going to cast. I don't know what's going on with my character sheet. I legit. Oh, there it is. Okay. He's going to cast Suggestion on Nundro. No, he's going to cast Suggestion on Zorag. And he's going to say, pull him out. Pull him out of there.
God, I'm getting PTSD right now from this.
Does Zorg have to do a save?
So yeah, you have to do a wisdom save.
I believe in you, Zorag.
Oh, real well, Zorag. Oh, God. Oh, really well. Here we go, everyone. This is wisdom, you said?
Yes.
Yeah.
Here comes the disadvantage. Oh, that's terrible.
Okay. You are compelled to complete his suggestion.
I feel like there's some metagaming from the DM here.
No, you're closest. And I also wanted to... I was going to have one of the Rockseeker brothers do it, but I was like, nah, I would rather a player have to make the save. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It will be a 9, by the way. You don't have disadvantage yet. That's level 3.
No,
matter.
like
Well, it doesn't matter.
But if you look at exhaustion 2, it says skill checks and saving throws.
Oh, the one I'm looking at says saving throw in 3.
I'm just using the compendium.
That's what I was
Roll20.
using.
Oh God, I thought I was 3.
Nope, you're
I
2.
forgot. I will be 3 after this fight.
Yeah, I mean you still fail, but you don't have it. You don't have disadvantage on saving throws.
So yeah, Zorag, on your turn,
Here we go.
you'll have to do that.
Good thing all I can do is open the door.
Well, it's free action to open the door. You got to pull him out.
You got to
That's your
remember,
action.
where's this door at?
You've seen
Because
the
I can
door.
only move. I can only move 15 feet.
It's right here.
Oh damn.
Aelin.
Aelin is going to turn around and well, first Aelin is going to cast another Ray Frost at Spidey Man. Now that she's not stubbing her toe, hopefully.
Okay.
10. Dang it.
Doesn't hit.
Alright, she's gonna...
You're like under extreme pressure right now, and it's causing you to just, slip up.
Okay, she's gonna cast Message directly at Zorag. And try to tell him Jeb is completely fine in there.
Wait, you're gonna cast
Like, just-
suggestion as well?
Message.
Oh, message. Oh, okay.
Yeah, message right into Zorag's head while also saying that out loud. So, like, I don't know, maybe help, like, overpower the suggestion.
You know what? I like it. I like creative solutions. I'm gonna roll with it. Zorag,
Oh,
roll
thank
me
you.
another wisdom save, but this is definitely with disadvantage because you've already been suggested to do something and it did pass.
That's 12.
10 with disadvantage.
Damn, 10.
It's a
Always
little
look at the
better.
right.
I gotta make sure I know what the DC is, but I assume that's too low. Yeah. Yeah, you hear Aelin say this into your head, but you just feel compelled. Jeb.
Oh wait, can
Oh,
Aelin
sorry.
just take her movement?
Yes.
Alright. Aelin's gonna jump in front of the door to try to
Okay.
stop Zorag.
There is going to be an attack of opportunity on you.
From
Wait.
Zorag?
Is it a charm or just a suggestion?
It's a suggestion.
Does suggestion make me not like my allies?
No, that's not what
Or
it's
does
from.
it- Oh, okay.
Oh, look god, it's
A
from a
fucking
spider.
spider, isn't there?
Yeah, okay.
Fuck your spider.
Bring it.
It is going to attempt to. I just want to read this. So I make sure I know exactly what it does.
And I will clarify, uncanny dodge does not apply because I don't see these spiders.
It's going to shoot its web at you. Does a 15 hit? Does it actually roll? Oh, it does
It-
roll.
it
a
ma-
hit. Interesting.
Well, 15 matches, so like, that's a yes.
All right, so like this web shoots out at your feet and kind of wraps around your legs. You're now restrained back here. Yeah.
It's like, oh,
I don't think
Here
it
we
does
go,
damage,
everybody.
so that's fine. Yeah.
alright then. That'll be her
Jeb.
turn.
Okay, I'm gonna. Go ahead.
Inside this forge, you are getting hotter and hotter, and it becomes searing pain until the orb goes into your chest, and you feel a pulsing in your chest.
Be the worst heartburn, man.
Yeah. And your arms begin to contort and break.
Ew.
What are you doing?
Can I still cast spells?
You can try.
Okay. I will. Amongst the screams of pain, I will say, "Sorry, buddy," and I will cast Entangle on it as a 20-foot square. Right. I'd have to get myself, so instead of doing that, I'll put it
Well,
right there.
you're in a forge. I don't think the entangle would be able to actually reach you in there
Okay, that's good.
if you're casting
very
it purposely on the outside. I assume you're looking through one of the window peepholes to do this. 'Cause
Yes,
I assume
I
you
am.
have to see. Yeah.
So, every creature in there, so Zorag and Gundren, has to make a strength saving throw or be considered restrained. And it's difficult terrain. So, Zorag's movement is halved again to 5.
Cool. So you would not be able to reach the door yet, Zorag, if you fail this. Doesn't he have to?
He does have to make the strength saving throw regardless. Yeah.
All right, make a strength saving throw.
That is considered an ability check? Or a strength saving
It's
throw?
a saving throw.
Okay, well. Oh, thank God.
Oh, that was the first time you rolled bad on that.
Yes, he did.
Nice.
Wow.
So
Good
you-
thinking, Jeb.
To break free. But yeah. So, well, Gundren has to do the same thing, but Gundren really wants
Oh
to
yeah,
move.
yeah. Let me roll that for him. Go ahead, keep
Cool.
going.
That's my turn. That's all I got. It's my last first level.
What kind of save was it? Strength?
Strength
yeah.
save.
13 pass?
He does not pass. He's restrained too.
He is also restrained. Cool. Put a little symbol on him. A net. Okay, Zorag,
yes, thank
it
you.
is your turn.
So, being restrained, what do I have to do?
You have to use your action to break free.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it only a chance to break free, or is it like
I
automatic?
don't have to make a check?
This time, and it's against my spell save DC.
Yeah, it's a strength.
Yeah.
It's a check this time, so now you have to do a disadvantage.
Okay. Well, the last one should have been disadvantaged too because it was a saving throw. Or it was
The saving throws
oh,
are
it's
at
an ability
disadvantage.
check,
Yeah,
yeah.
You're good.
And the
So
first
this
time it
just
is a save.
straight. This is a straight strength check.
Yes, so it's at
Straight-
disadvantage.
yeah.
Oh shit.
He makes it. So you can still move, but it's still difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Well, I can only move 5 feet because I can only move 15 feet. Is that how it works, rounded down?
Yeah.
So 5 foot
So you
up.
get like there, yeah.
And I guess that would be my turn. I use my action and my movement.
Right.
That's it.
Does he do
Zorag.
another wisdom saving throw?
I don't think you do that. That's only on the.
Yeah, I think it ends once you complete it.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
I have
no.
to do a seemingly harmless act, right? That's what it is. And once the act is complete, then I'm broken free of it.
Right.
But here, oh, I don't know if I should metagame that much.
All right. You hear like tick, 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 moving toward some of you. This giant spider. It's invisible to you all. Is going to attack Gundren with a bite. Critical miss. This one is going to attack Aelin. 15, which hits.
Matches, so hits.
So you take 5 piercing damage. Also, roll me
Ow.
a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. 9.
You take 9
Alright, so that was
poison
5.
damage
9?
as well. Yeah.
Ow.
Um,
That hurt.
yes. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Cool.
And because I can't see them, I can't take half damage.
Yeah, you can't. Well, actually, sorry. You can see them now after their attack. So I don't think it would have counted on this one. But from here on out, now that they've taken an action, you can see them. That's the way the way invisibility works. So their invisibility is broken when they attacked, and now they are visible to you.
Oh, damn.
Ah!
Sorry.
Nope, I'll get used to it.
Valida.
Can I make an intelligence check to see if I know how this spell works that has been placed on Zorag?
Yeah.
8.
No.
Okay. I didn't want to just metagame it because I know how it works. I will move 15 feet here and say.
Does entering the entangle? It's just rough terrain.
Yes,
Or
just
does he
rough
have a
terrain.
chance?
So,
Okay.
yeah, it's just
Then
rough
you're
terrain, so I can still move that far. And
Gotcha.
I'll say, don't mess with my project, Zorag. And stand there so he can't get through to the door.
Okay.
And yeah, that's all I'll do.
That's all.
No, I'll grapple Zorag. So it's my athletics against either your athletics or your acrobatics, and you have to take disadvantage.
We're gonna go athletics because I
11.
mean, I suggested you're gonna fail this.
Yeah.
Oh, 17.
Of course, I rolled like ass. I mean, nothing happens. I'm still in your way, so.
Yeah.
And I will drop concentration on his magic weapon.
Okay. Fair enough. Nesnar's turn. He shit, I forgot to do something again. I always do this. I have such a bad memory. He's going to what is he gonna do? He's gonna say, your friend is gonna die in there. Step aside. And he's going to he's just gonna run up to you and try to throw.
Can he get that far with rough terrain?
He has a lot.
Do I have-
I'm pretty sure.
Do I have attack of opportunity if he goes right by me? Like, can I stabby?
If he moves out of your threat range.
Which he would if
is
he
this
moved
where
that
he
far.
was?
Oh, okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
that's where he was.
So 25. 30. Oh, that's it?
Just covering up the giant spiders with my little note window, and I'm good. Can't see them, they don't bother
I'll move
me.
them back to the GM layer. And I'll let you know.
No,
if
it's
they
fine.
move.
It's fine. You can keep them there. Keep them there for the audience. I'm just covering them up myself.
Okay.
Depending on his reach, he could probably still do what he was trying to do.
Yeah, he could because he's in that square.
He's
technically.
going to. Oh yeah, that's a good point.
He
But he
just
still
couldn't
can't
open the
move
door.
that far. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna shocking grasp Valiada.
I do have armor on if that means anything.
Yeah. So he has advantage, I believe.
That's what it means.
So 24.
To hit, that'll hit.
Yeah. He reaches out and his hand starts to spark electricity from fingertip to fingertip, and he reaches out at your chainmail, and it just shocks through your body. Spell's damage increases by 1. No, that's not the right thing. Okay, you can't take reactions until the start of your next turn. That's the other thing. Okay.
God damn it.
And you take 6 lightning.
Okay, that's it. Okay.
Okay. Aelin.
Aelin wants to try to break free of the spider webs, so that's a strength check.
Yeah.
Alright, straight up strength. 14,
Yes, you break free.
and she's gonna disengage and move up to over here.
Nesnar is not going to take an attack on you.
Well, disengage, you couldn't, could he?
Oh, she disengaged. Okay.
Yeah, because there was a
Sorry, I
spider
didn't use
there
that.
and a Nedsnar there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's
All
the
right.
spider too.
And yeah, I guess I can't really do anything else right now because that was my action to get out of the webs.
Copy that.
Mhm.
Okay. Jeb. You. Sorry, I should lead into yours a little better. Your arms are breaking. Your shoulder blades crunch forward. You feel excruciating pain. You feel a moment in you that you could fight this if you chose. Do you want to fight this? Or do you accept this?
No, it told me to do it. I'm not gonna fight it.
Alright,
I will
roll
say
me,
that music stopped perfectly.
That was good timing and music.
For
roll me
man.
a Constitution check. Constitution
A
save.
Constitution check or save?
Save.
Oh, I don't get advantage on this. 18.
18.
Okay. You don't pass out from the pain. Lucky
Okay.
you.
That's good.
What would you like to do?
How healthy does Zorag look?
He's looking good if I'm correct. He's he's very healthy.
Okay. I know that he's not at full HP. I don't want to do this, but I have to. I'm really sorry about this, Tommy. I want you to know I don't feel good about doing this. Okay. Let's do it from here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right there, 35, 40. I can get... I'm down 1.
That will
That's
get
fine.
the spider as well that's there. If you're
I want to put it right there. It's technically down another square. This skewed it wrong, but it should be down 1 more square. Yep, I'm gonna fucking do it. His deck save's alright, isn't it? I'll hold my hand out through the bar and I'll cast Fireball at 3rd level, focused on that area. If I kill Zorag, I'm not going to be happy about this. Like, seriously not happy about it.
Dex save?
Dex save for everyone.
Well,
Everyone
Zorag
is
included, right?
Zorag included.
Not like everyone.
No, just these 3.
Okay.
He's got an HP. He's not going to die from this.
What's your AC or your DC for this?
15.
15. Okay. Zorag, go ahead, roll. Zorag, you look up to see this massive fireball forming above you. You jump to the side and it catches like your bottom half. Roll the damage, Mr. Jeb.
Good. That's
You're
very
gonna take
good.
half of this, Zorag.
It's not that bad. It's
Oh, it's not
26
that
flat.
bad. Okay.
It's not that.
Nesnar is focusing. He's just pulling his hand away from zapping Valida when this fireball crashes down on him. The spider witnesses it and attempts to jump out of the way. Nesnar is going to take that full brunt.
Very good.
And the spider takes half, which is funny because if it took the full, it'd be dead right now.
Oh, good.
Okay.
I'm going to remove this because I'm not fixing on it anymore.
Is that it, Jeb?
Yeah, can I move around to the other side of the floor just to make it harder for Zorak to grab me if he makes it?
Sure.
Sweet, solid.
All right, Zorag, it's your turn.
Kill him. I was so worried.
Alright, so Zorag is going to... God, I wish you wouldn't have done that.
He's gonna rage now.
Yep. Zorag, as a bonus action, flies into a rage after getting hit by fire. Oh god. And he is going to immediately grab Valida and try to shove her out of the way.
That's disadvantage on your athletics.
Yes, but what you don't know is that it's a normal roll now because I'm raging.
Is
I get
that
advantage
only
on-
strength or is that athletics?
If it's a strength-based
Strength-based, okay.
check,
So it is normal. Okay.
then it's going to be normal.
That's fine.
I hate hurting my friends.
You're just shoving me. You're not actually hurting me.
I know, but it could go
You're going
sideways
to
real quickly.
excuse me.
Hey, that's a 24. He's still gonna be.
Oh,
Oh, he did!
yes!
Damn. You hold.
Yay!
You hold firm, Valida.
Move!
Hard, stand strong.
I will say, at this point, you're hearing screams from Jeb inside of pain. He's doing the best he can probably to hold them in, but it's excruciating.
I trust him.
Okay, wait, quick question.
Yes.
Where is Sticky?
Yeah, Sticky's in there with him.
He's okay, right? Like fire's his thing. Like he like curls up in the fire pits, right?
Sticky's dead.
Right? Right?
Jeb, is Sticky is Sticky in there with you? I'll let you decide.
We discussed this, Grace.
I know.
You and I had a conversation about this.
He can climb out on the holes if he needs to.
Okay.
I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, that was Zorag's.
I can't really move, so that
Okay.
would be my turn.
Cool. The spider's gonna go.
Isn't it my turn?
No, sorry. The spiders are
Oh.
invisible because I put them back onto the GM layer.
Oh.
You
The one
could
that
put him. You could put him visible. I have my little other window up too, so I don't have to look at him.
See, yeah. This one's gonna get over here. It sees Gundren is all tied up, and it's going to take this opportunity to bite him. 15's gonna hit as he sinks his teeth in, and Gundren takes 4 damage and is probably going to be poisoned. Let's see.
Dwarven Constitution.
Dwarven Constitution.
He is not. He's not poisoned.
Yeah.
I think
That's
he takes
my
half.
kind of uncle.
He takes half the damage of the poison. But yeah.
He's
But he's
sticky,
still
it's
up.
gonna be okay.
This one is going to come around here. That's 15. I'm so bad at keeping track of different monsters all at once. Okay, he comes here, and then he's got another 15. So he's gonna come up to Aelin and give you a bite. Another nat 1.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, Valida.
Okay, so she will look at the Black Spider, say, remember when I said you were working with somebody that killed our friend?
Yes.
As she does it, she's raising her mace. And
If
you
you
can
don't get him out of there, you're going to kill your friend.
She's still doing this. You hear crackling coming through the stone wall. She says, I'm calling on the power of the storms that rage over the seas to strike you down. As she does, she lifts her mace, and 4 electric bolts strikes into her mace. And as a bonus action, she is casting Thunderous Smite, so she now has concentration on that, if I can find it, because I need to look at my spells so I can put it in the thing. And like purple electricity races up the mace, up her arm into her face, and you can see like half a skull. So next time I strike, I get to do an extra 2d6 thunder damage and push something 10 feet away. I'm going to use my first attack to hit this man here with my flail. That's a nat 20! I'm going to put Divine Smite on top of that at a 2nd level, please.
Nice, dude.
So that also gets doubled. So I will do the flail damage first, which is only 8, unfortunately. But then I get to roll my Thunderous Smite, which also gets doubled because it's a crit and it's dice I'm rolling.
Is Thunderous Smite a spell?
Yes.
Counterspell.
Oh, you waited that long to counterspell me? Because technically I already had it up.
Oh, is that
But you
how
can
it
counter.
works?
Yeah, because I cast it as a bonus action, so it goes before my attack.
Oh,
I mean, if you want, I can let you do that.
No, I guess it's fine. Fair is fair.
Okay. Let's see if can I just.
He was
I can't
surprised.
roll separately. So it's I have to roll 2d6 twice. So I'll just roll 4d6, if that's alright with you. 15 on top of that, and then my Divine Smite. He's not undead, is he?
No.
Okay. One can dream. Divine Smite. Let me cast
Doing
you.
Massive.
Oh,
chunk
it
of-
didn't.
Ooh,
It didn't do it. It didn't do the third
Oh.
one, which I'm supposed to roll 6 because it crit. So I'll just roll.
Paladins are nasty, bro.
yeah, they're heavy damage dealers when they do their thing.
Where's my dice roll? I gotta roll 4. Those D8 6s. What is Divine Smite? 8s. So I need 4 more of those. So that's 38 plus 15 is 43. 53 plus 8. Is that correct? 61.
Yes. Yeah, I was checking off as I went.
And that was my first attack.
Yeah.
For my
Push
second
10 feet away.
attack. Actually,
Now, does
wait.
that stuff stay on for the rest of the turn?
No,
Or
as soon as I
just
use
that?
it, I think it goes away.
Okay, yeah.
Let me make sure, because I'm pretty sure that's how it
I
works.
believe so.
Yeah.
The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away.
Oh yeah,
from
you have to
yes.
succeed a strength saving throw now, which is it's a
17.
pretty. Yeah, you pass, so you don't get pushed.
Cool.
Let me just double check something before I do my second attack. I want to make sure that I can do something here.
That's nasty. 61. Or 63 or whatever it was. That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's more damage than anyone's dealt in the Morris. Ever.
God, I hate to do it, but I gotta flail him again.
Do it.
13.
Doesn't hit.
I use my bonus action, Shield Master Shove Zorag, so he has to do an opposed shove, so opposed acrobatics or athletics. And I got a 24.
Yeah.
You get 10.
That's the 24.
You push. You push
I
Zorag
push him
back
10 feet back.
10 feet.
Yeah.
Which direction? Just straight back?
Just straight
Just
back.
straight back.
I'll move you. There you go.
All right.
Would it be half because he's in the entangled space?
That's DM rules right there.
I
That's
think
what that
so. I think it would be.
is.
So, is that it, Volina?
Yeah, I mean, that's I've used like everything I can do in
Kill
a
another
turn.
50 damage real quick, just for why not, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm out of second level spells.
You've done it now. And he raises his rod, he twirls it around, and you hear the roof. Oh, sorry. Actually, fuck, I can't do that yet. I keep forgetting the order. Okay. He's going to attempt to push Valiada out of the way. Actually, no. Sorry. He's going to cast Suggestion on Valiada because I feel like that's more his style.
Hell.
So he's going to cast Suggestion and say, "Move out of my damn way."
I use my inspiration on this.
Yeah.
I assume I have to declare it ahead of time because we roll 2 dice at a time.
Yeah.
So it'd be cheap to do it any other way. That's a 19. I didn't need
Nice,
it, but
that's
I
a
used it.
That's a make.
How about no? I
Cat
said
wants to be
don't,
let out, but she
don't
like
touch my projects.
Okay, so that was his action. As a bonus action, pops a cork of his healing potion.
Hell. They can do it if we can do it.
Yep. And he gets back 18
Holy
HP.
hell.
Plus 18. Okay, so that was his action and bonus action.
If only I was.
Oh, wait a
If only
minute.
I took the thief.
That should have been a 17 on my second hit. I have advantage on him. I won't take it back now. I'm way past it, but I forgot I have advantage on this son of a bitch.
All right, that's his turn. But before Aelin's turn, now he finally takes his legendary action that I keep forgetting to do. He waves his wand around, and you start to hear all this rumbling on the ceiling as he's telekinetically shifting the rocks and stuff on the debris on the ceiling, and it begins to fall down onto everybody in a 30-foot or 25-foot radius of point. So he's gonna do. I think,
Question: when he took damage, didn't he have to do a concentration check to make sure my suggestion still lasted?
Suggestion concentration. Yes. Let me do that.
Oh, it
Good
is.
point.
He's gonna roll natural 20 or do over 61 with his modifiers.
You rolled a
on his-
16, so it has to beat the damage, right? Not the damage, but like it's like half
It's
damage.
half the damage or 10, depending on whatever's more.
Okay. So would it be
What-
half of
depending
that
on what's
total?
Half of
61?
60, half of 61. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So he drops the suggestion on Zorag. Zorag, you are good, but you
I
now
mean, he was gonna
have
hurt Zorag and it would have dropped anyway here.
you now have debris falling on you.
Hell yeah, I want debris to fall on me. Trust me.
Actually-
There's a reason.
Yeah.
It actually goes out further than this, I suppose. Then it covers everybody besides Aelin, anyways, and Jeb because he's inside a thing. So
His
I don't
Oh,
know.
he
Spider
attacks
too.
his own spider too?
Yes, he will be attacking his own spider as debris starts to fall on top of all of you. Roll me dexterity saves. Everybody
Please
in
fail
the
this.
area.
I rolled a 20.
Yay!
Half damage, half damage.
That's a pass.
I
You're
get
gonna-
to, because of Shield Master, I get to add my shield 8, whatever.
Okay.
Your proficiency to your AC.
Oh, I forget.
So I got
critically
19.
Succeeding doesn't do anything in D&D.
You just did dexterity, not dexterity saving. That's the same thing, right?
For some people, it's
a dexterity saving throw. Let's
oh, I had to
see.
make a save, right? Mine are the same, so it would have been the same thing. I got it 19.
Yeah, mine are the
Okay.
same too, but my strength save and my strength are different.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
you have
save.
proficiency on a save or a check sometimes, and not both. So that's why they're different sometimes.
Makes sense.
Okay, so
Kill me, DM.
you, Zorag, anybody who passed, which is Volley and Zorag, for sure. This cat, I hate this cat.
You love that.
She
cat.
wants to get out of the door, but she's afraid of me. So if I go to open the door, she'll run away. So it's a lose-lose. Anybody who passed, which is Zorag and Valeda, you take only 6 bludgeoning damage. So lucky you.
So halved for Zorag.
No, that's the halved.
Well, it's
oh
halved
yeah,
again
halved.
because
Yes,
of the
3.
rage.
Yeah, 3 because of the rage. This spider is going to take the full,
That's awesome.
and Gundren goes down.
Hell.
And
Nundro
what about Nundro?
only took half. So, and if you look up, there's just like a tiny bit of sunlight peeking through, just the tiniest amount up above.
I need more than that. Dang.
Aelin, sorry, I just hit the skip button.
It's okay.
Oh, did it again. There it goes.
Okay then. Like, can I use my bonus action to disengage first and then
Yes.
do an attack?
Mhm.
All right. Wonderful. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. So Aelin is going to disengage from the spider because she does not like, and she's gonna move to the other side of the forge over here, and she will cast Ray. No, no, she's not gonna cast Ray of Frost. She's gonna take out her short bow, and then is there enough room for her to shoot at the spider, or is the forge in a way?
I think the forge is in the way, but you.
Okay.
If you like lean around, I would give it to. He would have like partial cover, which means his AC will be slightly higher. So you can do it,
Nah.
but
Nah, then I will.
there's also the one down south of you. If you'd prefer the hit
Yeah,
that one.
I will. I will short bow at the other spider.
You get sneak attack on this one.
I do.
If you hit it, you would.
Yeah, but I didn't.
You did not, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Your arrow goes past, clings against the stone ground.
All right, and she will get her. She will knock another arrow. To just get ready for her next attack, and that'll be our turn.
Jeb, your head begins to throb and pound, and you start to feel your flesh above your eyebrows begin to rip away as these horns begin to sprout. Roll me a Constitution save.
Okay. Can I add my inspiration to that?
Is your inspiration the luck inspiration? Didn't you already use that one? From the well?
I thought D6, D8 one.
We
still
all
have that?
got inspiration last session except
Yeah.
for Shark.
No, everybody got inspiration last session, but that's a different kind of inspiration.
Oh.
So the inspiration you guys got last session gives you advantage on one thing before you roll.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
The
Mine,
previous inspiration was the inspiration from the well, which was more of a luck kind of thing, where you add a D6, I believe, or a D8.
That's fine. So yeah, 13.
Jeb, with this excruciating pain, you pass out.
My concentration on the entangle drops. Because I'm unconscious.
Zorag.
So, with Zorag free of his suggested action, first he stops and he thinks, oh, what? And he turns to this fucking Drider here. And he's like, we had a deal. And he just slams down with the great axe. Reckless attack.
Okay.
19.
Yeah, that hits. That is
13?
13, yes, okay.
Coming in with his second attack.
Do it.
Get enough 20 Zorak.
Oh, 11.
Yeah. Fucking swing wide.
All right, here we go. Frenzy. Third attack.
What level of exhaustion is it when you die?
6.
5 or 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good. Oh, 18?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just double check that. Yes. He is, but he is going to cast shield on it.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
So now his
So
AC
use the
is,
reaction.
yes. His AC is now 21.
So that's a miss.
Yeah.
That sucks. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to move around. Well, I'm going to say... I'm angry, so I'm just going to stay there. And that's my turn.
The spider's gonna come over this way, and it like puts his leg against the forge on this, and it kind of burns him, but then he squeezes into that space a little bit, because you can do that in D&D. And he's gonna attack Valida with a bite. Oh, that's the wrong creature biting there. That's a 12.
That misses.
Misses. Other spider is going to go around Nundro, but not leave his attack his area, and then he's going to actually bite Nundro because he can't get to Valida. 14.
Oh no.
I believe will probably hit. Does hit. Ooh, that's a lot of poison damage. Holy shit. Let's see if he passes his save. Have I not been taking their turn? Are they not on this turn order? Oh,
They're not on
shit.
the turn order.
Yeah, Nundro has not
Hilarious.
fucking moved since he started.
Hilarious.
shocked.
Or Gundren.
Hilarious.
The DM screwing us.
Never mind that there's another brother in the room that
he's
Yeah, but
is.
he's like down
Yeah.
for the count, yeah.
Yeah. I only
He
cured
can
his
wake
voice. I
up.
didn't heal him.
Once he has a short rest, if we're fighting for an hour.
Okay. So Nundro is going to... he goes down no matter what, even if he passes, so he's down. So both Nundro and Gundren are unconscious.
Wait, if he failed, would he be dead?
There's... no, I don't think so. It has to be your full health, right?
He'd have to take 18 damage to be dead.
Yeah, because he had 6. He has to be -12 to die.
Yeah, I think he's fine. Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
Oh boy.
That's weird that he's the one health thing you guys can see, too.
I think it's because you at one point gave us use
control.
of him.
Ability to control of them.
Yeah, you gave us control when we were going through the maze.
Right. Okay. Valida, it's your go.
Seeing both of them go down, her eyes just start filling with blood, and she just pushes the flail back up to the air and catches another lightning strike. So she has Thunder Smite again, and she will swing the flail at the guy. I also forgot to add flavor last time, so I want to do it again. 18.
Okay. Yeah. That does not hit.
Does not hit.
Because he's at 21
Bastard.
at the moment.
Oh, that's right. He's got his shield still. I'm going to swing it. 25.
That does it.
So she'll swing it forward, and as she's swinging it, and as it connects, you see like a spectral. I asked Nyssa about this ahead of time, if it's okay. A spectral image of Jack aiming a gun, and as the flail connects, she shoots her gun, and she'll turn to wink at everybody too. So the flail damage is 12, and the Thunder Smite is an additional 6 thunder damage, and he has to do a strength check.
Gotcha. Okay. That is a 12.
That passed, unfortunately, because I am not a good spellcaster.
So you took
18 total. Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right.
And that is my turn. No, I'm going to Shield Master shove him. Just try to push him back for some reason.
All right. Let me athletics that. 16.
19. He gets pushed
nice.
back 10 feet.
Okay. Boom.
I think that helps him more than it helps me.
Probably, to be honest with you.
That's my turn.
On his turn, he is going to. He's going to get really pissed at you.
Nope.
For
really pissed at him.
for stopping his hopes and dreams, and he's going to cast Magic Missile at Valida.
Hell. I'm going to Stone's Endurance this.
10 force damage as these 3 beams of energy curve and fly at you.
And I use Stone's Endurance as my reaction, so I roll a d12 plus my Constitution to reduce it by that much.
Oh.
It's a 1, and my con is a 1 as well, so I take 2 less. What was the total?
So you take 8 total points of damage.
Okay.
Damn
it.
That sucks.
All right.
Damn, bro.
Big
It be that way
kitty.
sometimes.
Ugh. Am I gonna die, you guys?
Probably. We're probably all gonna die.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
I only reduced it by 2.
Cool. That's Nesnar's turn. Gundren's gonna roll his death save. Death save.
Oh, crap.
He gets 2 fails. He doesn't have a death save built into his sheet, so I rolled a con. Because it made the most sense to me.
Makes sense.
At least I couldn't see where the button was, because it's not like a player character sheet. Yeah, it's different. So, that's 2 fails. Nesnar is going to take his legendary action. He points to this pile of rubble on the ground, lifts it up, and flings it at Valida. Valida. Oh wait, it's actually an attack. Right. There's no saves. Okay. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, the rubble flies past you and clangs against the forge. This tiny little crack pops up in the glass, but other than that, you've just dodged out of the way of these rocks flying at you. Nundro, death save. I'm gonna. Of course, Nundro. I gave it real character sheet too, so I can roll an actual death save on him. Where is it? 19. Okay, he makes. Aelin.
Aelin no longer is here. Jeb screaming, and she calls out, "Jeb, are you okay?" And
You don't get a response.
uh-oh. Whoop. Wrong thing. Aelin is going to run back over to the other side. Back over here. And she is going to cast Ray of Frost at this spider.
Okay. Oh,
Nat
nice.
20.
Good hit.
So 6 plus 8, so that's 14 cold damage.
The perfect amount to kill this thing. You hit it with this beam of frost, and it starts to do that. Oh my god, this will block your ears. It squeals and begins to do that thing where like spiders curl up when they die.
Mm.
And it freezes over. Alright, you're good now, Nyssa.
So it's dead, right? It's just dead.
It's dead. I will remove it from the premises.
Thank you. Use a turn order to cover up the other one. Good. Alright, and she will... she can't really use her... Mage Hand doesn't really count as a bonus action. Dang. Alright. She will ready another Ray of Frost in case this guy steps forward. Nesnar.
You can't ready a action
Okay.
on a turn.
Oh,
that's
right.
An action. Yeah.
Right. Sorry, I forgot.
No,
It's
it's
the
okay.
blonde.
Don't worry about it.
Alright, so yeah, that is her turn.
Okay. Jeb, you're unconscious, but for everyone in the room, the ground begins to quake. And the forge itself begins to violently shake. And the way that it was bound is like the big old bolts in the ground that it was bound to the ground with are beginning to shake loose. Zorag.
What the fuck is going on? As I want to try and do some crazy shit here. I want to try and run up one of this dude's legs and grab him by the neck. Like,
Okay.
I essentially want to ride this guy. What do I got to do for that?
He wants to do Kratos God of War reaction command.
Yeah, straight up. Just like...
First roll, are you just trying to attack him when you do it, or you literally just want to be on him?
So what I want to do is I want to like... I don't know how I'm gonna
Ride
do
me,
this.
Daddy.
Daddy Zorag is going to run at this thing full blast, kick off on one of its legs, and try to jump on its back and, like, grapple this thing somehow.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Boy.
Boy. Double 22s.
Yay,
Yeah.
no disadvantage there.
Let me see if he's able to counter it first. Nope. You like grab onto him, pull yourself up, swing yourself onto his back, and you have him like in a, I guess like sort of like, you have like one of your arms under his armpit and then one like around his neck, and you're like pulling him back.
All right, bonus action. what would I need to do to chop on the top part of this dude's head?
What would you need to do to what?
So I've got him, but I'm able to use a bonus action to make an attack.
Okay. So what's the question?
So the question is, like, the way you RP'd it, I'm holding him, like, in a sleeper hold, essentially. I want to be able to, like, let go and grab this axe and come down on him.
Okay. You won't be like... I thought you were trying to, like, grapple him, which is, like, a condition you can put on somebody. If you want to drop the grapple, you can attack him.
You could reverse it. You could attack first and then grapple.
Yeah, we can... If you want... Sorry, I know that was confusing. So if you want, we can just...
Yeah, it's a really weird thing I'm trying to do here.
You can say you run up to him and attack him, and then when... Like, if, let's say you hit, you take that opportunity to jump onto him and grapple him. But that's still an action, actually, to grapple somebody, so...
yeah, but let's see. Let me see here. I'm going to metagame the shit out of this. So do I have to make my bonus action at the end of my action?
No, you can use your bonus action.
And I can attack him as a bonus action.
Attack him first. That makes the most sense.
And the thing is that I can still use reckless attack on this because it is still considered an attack.
Yes.
So the RP, what I'm doing is I'm running up, and as I'm running up, I'm like trying to hit him in the head with the great axe, and then jump around behind him and grab me by the neck.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nat 20.
Waiting for it.
Roll the damage. Zorag needed to crit on the final episode. It had to happen.
I needed to. I haven't had. It has. Oh, what? Oh my god!
And don't forget that concentration for the axe blessing.
No, he doesn't have that anymore.
No,
I
I don't
dropped
have
it
that
when he was
anymore.
trying to fight me.
Oh, okay.
Damn, what is
Never
that?
mind.
17. 24?
24.
Yep.
Okay, he so as you hit him with this massive hit, you cut into his face and your axe lands in his shoulder. Before you pull it out, he like reacts and grabs himself, giving you this opportunity to jump up onto his back and grapple him. So now he is grappled. Is that your turn?
Oh man, I was muted. Yes, that is my turn. At the very end, I'm gonna look at it, like, in his ear, like, I told you I would kill you. As I'm just trying to choke this dude out, just WWE style. Well, WWF from when I was a kid.
World Wildlife Foundation.
Okay.
The panda choke.
Spider, seeing these knocked out, is gonna run over and attack Volida with a bite. That's 19 for 6 damage.
Yep, well.
Roll a Constitution save. You take 9 poison damage as well.
How much was the initial damage?
6.
Okay, I think so 15 total.
Yeah.
Alright. Am I poisoned then, or just take poison damage?
You just take poison damage.
Okay.
Volida, it is your turn.
I'm gonna make a little bit of a self-imposed intelligence check here because I am pretty freaking mad. Okay. I'm gonna walk over here and do a medicine check to try and stabilize.
Gundren?
Fuck! Isn't that one? Oh my god.
Yikes. Okay.
I am pretty freaking mad.
Nesnar's go. He's got Zorag on his back. He's clinging to life. And he yells, "Fine, I surrender. Stop this." Does anybody say anything?
Valida's busy right now.
Let me see.
She's very one task focused when
I'm
she's
gonna
in bed.
roll an insight and see if he can figure out that Zorag is.
It's
not
too
gonna respond
late
to
for
it.
you.
Aylin's gonna yell, "Say the magic words!"
16, 17. And then he is going to realize that there's no way in hell this barbarian's getting off his back. He's going to cast Suggestion at level 3
Oh, fuck.
on
hell.
Zorag. So at level 3, at higher levels, what does it do?
I think it just is more targets, or the duration is longer. I think.
Anyways, yeah, so roll me a wisdom save.
Oh, no.
Come.
Well, at least it's not a disadvantage. Oh, that's a 6.
Get off my back now. You can
That's
only
not
issue
going to
one
save him.
command, so
That's not saving him. If anything, that's going to help me out.
Coming from behind just swings around to the front. Oh no.
yeah, that's probably a poor choice of words on my part. All right. Do I do it?
Do it. Do anything that will screw us over.
Do it. Do it. TPK. TPK.
Alright.
I know what he's gonna do.
Nesnar
Gudrun's gonna die.
uses his legendary action to he points it up at the ceiling again, and the rocks begin to shake. They've already been shaking, like little bits of debris have been falling from the roof ever since the forge started swaying like crazy and the earth was shaking. But now he's purposefully loosening the rocks above and collapsing them in the 25-foot circle in this area. I think
So
he
he'd have to
actually
do
could get Zorag too.
He'd have to do that on
Oh.
the end of Gundren's turn, right? Because he can't do it on his own turn. So Gundren's
No,
definitely.
it's before somebody's turn. Isn't
I
it?
think it's the
Legendary
end. Legendary actions at the end of somebody's turn.
Oh, I've been doing it wrong then.
I mean,
I
Gundren has to make a
purposely-
death save, so it's not like a huge deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Gundren. Let's see if Gundren died before before being crushed or not.
Wait a sec, you know?
No, he had made it. So feel bad because these rocks begin to fall. Roll me a dex save, Valida and Zorag.
I do have a +2, I want to say, because of my shield. Oh, I got a nat 20, but it doesn't
I got a
matter.
nat 1.
Oh!
Okay,
I
so
got a 23.
Oh, I'm dead.
Zorag, you take 14.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Halved it by
Halved.
7 because you're rated.
Gundren
So 7?
Yeah,
gets
so-
crushed by this massive boulder.
While he's in my arms.
Oh, he squirted.
You're fine.
He's dead. Nundro takes 2 death saves. Fails. And
Now it's his
yeah,
turn.
Valida, you take half of the 14 if you haven't already. 7. The
Oh,
spider.
I'm down then.
The spider passes, so he only takes 7 as well. Okay.
Valida's
Nundro.
down.
Can Nundro make his save?
Nope, he dead.
Yeah, he's
Nundro-
dead.
Still the other one.
Dies.
Make it a trio.
He gotten hit in the head with a smaller pebble, but it gave him like this concussion, and he faded pretty quick after that. Shit.
We're not doing well.
Aylin. Valida's down. Gundren and Nundro seem to be crushed by rocks. Zorag's face to face with the black spider, and another spider. Sandwiched. Jeb is unconscious in the forge.
Okay, well, Aelin is going to run up next to Valieta and use that healing potion that she had moved into her primary pocket. So that's a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 2d4 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Valieta gets 6 health back right away.
Alright.
And then Aelin is going to cast Ray of Frost on this spider.
Okay.
16?
Yep.
10 cold damage.
Same way it died before.
Okay, cool.
I won't go into detail.
Thank you. And then she is going to use her cunning action to...
I don't think you can.
Well, I can use my cunning action to still dash, so I can use another 30 feet of movement.
Oh, because you used your bonus action on a potion.
Yeah, because your cunning action makes you do your bonus action as like a dash or something, so you can't use it at all.
No?
Because cunning action isn't an extra thing. It just lets you do more with your bonus action than you would have.
It's not
initially.
an extra bonus action. It's you can do more with your bonus action than the usual person.
Okay.
But you use
Alright,
your bonus
then...
action to heal Valieta.
Yeah, and then I did an attack. So she's just gonna yell out into the forge. It's like, Jeb, answer me! Jeb, answer me!
Jeb.
And that'll be her turn.
Yes, Grizz.
By the way, okay. The gap in the ceiling has grown larger. Jeb, unconscious in this forge. It's shaking more and more violently. As Valieta, you're just waking back into consciousness. Zorag, in mortal combat with this black spider. You hear pressure coming out as this forge explodes outward.
Shit.
This form of this massive red dragon with like
Hell.
this slight gold in its scales comes explodes out from this forge. Zorag. This is the dragon. The dragon. It pops out. I forgot to prepare a token. I feel like a fucking idiot.
Oh no.
Steps forward. Bites down on the Neznar. Rips him, picks him up in his jaws, throws him against the wall, looks to you. You're welcome. Takes off through the roof. As he does, he smashes into the roof. The rocks begin to cave down, or come down. Falling as the Spellforge begins to collapse. The dragon flies off. Zorag, if you wanted to take an attack of opportunity, that would be your moment. Or anyone, really, because he's
Do it.
occupying that whole space.
So,
Can I take a message of opportunity?
Unfortunately, no. It's not a reaction
Okay.
spell. But that would
Okay.
be cool.
I guess it would only be an attack of opportunity. Zorag, though, would try to grab this thing
Okay.
to, like, take off with it.
That's fair enough. Roll in athletics.
I hope I failed this.
It's pretty good.
Okay, let's see. As
Zorag.
it's taking off, Zorag grabs onto its foot last second. But it kicks Zorag off and he falls to the floor, crashes through the ceiling, and the rocks begin to fall. This place is collapsing. You have to go.
That's unfortunate.
So
Guess who's still mad?
Zorag.
Zorag's probably going to have to get pulled away from this location. Because he's yelling and screaming, just, no, no, no! And he's like, just throwing shit. Anything he can grab, just throwing it at the hole. Just rocks.
Yep. There's a really nice fancy battle axe on the ground right next to you. Do you throw that?
Zorag does not give a fuck about that right now.
Okay, you throw it. Volita. Your friend is uncontrollably raging.
I'll say for RP, for what Volita sees, my veins literally look as though they will burst at any moment. They are bulging. My eyes are no longer orange. They are blood orange.
Well, the unfortunate thing is she's not looking for you. Because the last thing she saw was Gundren get crushed in her arms as she tried to shield them from getting crushed by rocks. So she used half her movement to stand up, exploding out of the rocks. It's just like it's the Hulk coming out of rocks, essentially, just screaming, and blood pouring down her eyes, full of Goliath markings. And she's trying to find where that Nezdar got thrown.
Oh goodness.
Hey, you just killed the person she's been trying to save the whole campaign.
He was thrown over on the left-hand wall.
This one here or the other one?
Where his body is on the map. Can you see it?
Okay, yeah. She
Yeah.
will take 15 and starts like she's gonna spear tackle the
Keep-
body.
I will keep in mind that
The
I'll put a
ceiling is
token
falling.
here. The ceiling is falling, but
Yeah,
also that is Tharden, and he's still alive.
Yeah.
So
I'll do an intelligence check. It's gonna be a higher DC. Yeah, she doesn't make it.
Yep.
She just slams into this body and takes Hugh and starts hacking at it. That's her turn.
okay, Aelin, what are you doing? Ceiling's collapsing.
Okay, first of all, is the dragon, is the dragon more than 120 feet away now?
Let me double check how far it can move. It probably is, but let me-
Because yeah, if it's within the 120 feet, I want to
Oh.
cast a message at it.
it's in range.
She's gonna like cast message up at it. It's like, Jeb, was that you? Because she did not see Jeb anywhere else.
Jeb, roll a wisdom save.
I get this with advantage because it's against magic, right?
No, it's not. Is that even fair? You were unconscious. I take it back.
Am I able to move anymore?
What?
Am I even a gnome anymore? Because that's a gnome trait.
You don't get a response back from Jeb.
Do I get any response?
Jeb is no more.
She goes paler than she's ever been. Like, she's like ghost white. And so then she like just frantically looks around, looks at Zorag, looks at Valiada. It's like, the fucking dragon tricked Jeb! And she's gonna just start dashing. Wait a minute.
You know what, Jeb?
I have to
Do
zoom
roll
out
me
a little
that
bit.
wisdom check. Wisdom save.
Just one
Check.
straight wisdom save.
I don't know. Yeah, save, sure.
9.
19. You have advantage, right?
Oh, I do. 19 then. Haha.
You hear the message.
Can I reply to it?
Yeah.
I will just reply and say, "Ow!" That's it.
She said what she said, and she's yelling at the pair. Not the dragon. It's like she'll realize it was a. Does she realize it was a fire?
You can probably put that together, I guess.
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah, because she had been talking with Jeb before, like about him talking with the fire. So, and she believes him. So it's like, the fire tricked Jeb, and she will start dashing towards the unconscious brother and try to drag us. It's like, let's go, and she will attempt to drag him, but right now it's like,
He kind of like gets up, but it's one of those like you're gonna have to help him move.
all right, yeah, she pulls
Clutching
his.
stomach.
Am I taller or shorter than him?
You're taller.
Okay, so yeah, then I will like reach his arm up and like hoist it up over my shoulders, put my other arm under him, and start like trying to hurry him along, and just keep yelling back at them as like, move it now! Aelin is not happy. Can you
Aelin's
tell?
not.
The only one, it turns
Check.
out.
Yeah, but she's seen you guys be pissed for a while. She hasn't been pissed yet. But yeah, that's her turn.
Okay. Zorak, it's your turn.
Aelin's gonna have to make a check.
Oh shit.
No one has
'Cause-
seen Zorag this pissed before.
Oh right, I ran right past him.
Folly does right there.
Okay, what kind of check am I making?
You need to make a persuasion check.
I'll
What
count
would
this as
that
the
be?
one.
Yeah, persuasion. You
I'll
gotta
count
beat
this.
a
Persuasion?
fucking 18 at least.
I'll count this for Folly does. But it's
16.
a lower
Zorag's
ratio.
not moving from where he's at. He is like he is crawling up this forge, trying to like he's looking for a way to get to where that dragon went.
Oh, I should have also asked, but I'll wait for my turn.
Okay. Trying to think of how this goes. Okay. Just trying to figure out what I do here.
Yeah. For
Roll
Zorag or
it.
for me?
No, I'm just.
Oh, for the- Okay.
Okay. Valiada.
I'll say that because she's taken out some rage on this body, and you did roll that she is still very mad, but she kind of comes to her senses, and she will say, "Zorag, we can get him if we go this way." And she'll try and get Gundren's body. She can only take one, so she can try and take his body if she can before she moves out.
You look at it, he's under a big boulder. You can roll in athletics to try and pull him out before you go.
So that'll take my action.
Yes.
Worth 11.
You're not able to dislodge him.
Blood and tears streaming down her face. She'll punch the boulder and... She already moved 5, so 10, 15, 20, 25.
Alright. Valida and Zorag. I guess Zorag's the only one in the area at the moment. Zorag, roll me a dex save.
Eight.
You take 11 bludgeoning, halved.
He didn't
As
get to attack or be attacked this last turn, though, did he?
As long as I take damage. Is it a new turn?
I didn't know if he had taken damage the turn before.
I think he did, right? Well, because we don't remember, we'll say he's still raging, and now he's still raging because rocks just landed on him, so...
I don't think I did, though.
Do you want to die, Zorag?
I mean, at this point, it's kind of looking like he doesn't have a choice now.
Alright. Okay, at this point... I'm just trying to... Okay, yeah, you hear a familiar voice.
No, fuck.
I just don't want him to get killed is my thing, because now I'm like, shit, there's raging people in here.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, what's happening?
How the fuck did he come from over there?
Trust me.
No.
Quick.
She's gonna die.
Valia turns her head, just red eyes and gritted teeth. She's not like going to attack him, but she is mad.
That's why I didn't want him to be here, but he was fucking here. This was the plan the whole time. I was just like, he's gonna get fucking killed.
Like, she's not gonna kill him. Zorag might, she won't.
Come on.
He has his own special thing.
Aelin.
Aelin is going to whip over Seam Rumshoe and try to bring the guy over towards him. And she's gonna pause.
Valia just say, leave him with me.
Alright, she'll pass him off and she's gonna just go up to over here, but pause. And go, where's Sticky?
I don't know. Hurry up, the ceiling's collapsing.
She's gonna call out, Sticky!
Roll a,
Animal handling?
No, an insight check. I don't know how else to do that kind of check.
6.
Yeah, you're not sure where he might be.
Alright, and she's gonna... She's gonna cast Message at Zorag. Saying... The dragon tricked Jeb. Help. To see if it will help snap him out of his rage.
You're gonna have to roll that persuasion.
Can it be advantage? Because I also told you this way is how we get to the...
Okay, advantage. You still have to beat a fucking 18.
God
Nope,
damn.
15.
Still didn't beat it.
Okay.
Zorag's dead.
Okay, she hasn't taken her full movement yet, so 10. Yeah, she's gonna... She's gonna go right up to the door, take out her arrow, her bow, and she's gonna aim right in front of Zorag, like deliberately hitting the steps in order to get his attention.
Where's it doing? Aelin. What are you doing?
Zorag's beyond pissed right now because this frickin' fire is just took Jeb away. Keep back from him. Keep back
No.
from him.
Okay. By the way, you can't use another action if you said you were going to shoot an arrow.
Oh, right, because I cast message.
So, yeah.
Okay. Never
got
mind
your
then. Never
movement
mind the arrow.
You can use your bonus
Okay.
action to dash now, though, so you can get 60 feet, or 30 feet, I guess, technically, further.
Or where? Shit.
Down this way. He was pointing,
Yeah.
Rumshu was saying, come this way.
Away from shoot.
Okay.
Wait, did everyone see that roll?
The
Yes.
6 on perception.
No, it's not a 6. That was supposed to be. I thought I set that up to where only me and the GM saw that, or DM saw that.
I only see 6 for perception.
So, Aelin, are you using your
Okay,
dash?
yeah. Yeah, I will
Okay.
use my dash, and that's like another 30 feet.
For these purposes, I'm going to move him over here, and we're just assuming he's on Valida's shoulders.
Okay.
Um,
I do have the heavier carry
Yeah.
capacity.
Aelin moves,
Okay.
and Rumshu's going to go, "Oh, the stupid frickin' poop
There it is.
face!
Oh no.
Hey, come get me!"
God damn it, I'm dropping shit.
I knew that's what was gonna happen.
Zorag, it's your turn.
If Ramshu dies, I swear.
I
Sorry,
actually
I had to
gave Zorag advantage on that perception because there was a couple of people talking to him. So he actually rolled a 23.
Nice.
It's not a 6. That's why I was like, wait a minute. Did everyone see that? So Zorag's gonna turn and see this goblin yelling at him, calling him a poop face. He's full on dashing towards this thing.
Oh no.
And for what I've seen is that dash is an action.
Yes.
From what I'm seeing from my quick reference. So I'm just straight dashing. Probably because I need to, because I can only move 15 feet.
Sure you can.
Oh shit, that's right, you're still exhausted. Fuck.
So 25 feet right in
So
front
get
of
there
this
to
thing.
bonus action attack him.
Okay.
And bonus action is to wait, I can only attack. I wouldn't attack him because he's so small compared to me. Like at this point he's meaningless.
Shove is an attack if you wanted to do that.
Shove is an attack? I thought that
Yeah.
was an action, just another action.
I think
Yeah.
it's an attack.
Because you could shove him backwards and he could fall prone and hit his head. So,
Yeah,
technicalities.
because like if you can attack twice, you can shove and then attack.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm just gonna shove this little guy.
Okay. What was
23?
it? 23. I'm sure he won't pass that. I mean, I don't even think he has enough strength to do that. So yeah, you push him. Which direction?
Prone or 10 feet.
Just straight up like 10 foot. I'm just pushing him out the
Boom.
way.
Yeah, you push him.
Hi. You just see like he is incoherent. He can't even speak.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Yeah, that's right, the stupid stinky breath. Valida's turn.
This goblin's gonna die because Zorag.
Just like a freight train, volley just comes
No.
charging. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I can dash, right? 'Cause,
And you're carrying someone.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, because I have powerful build as a Goliath, it doesn't matter that I'm carrying somebody.
Mhm.
So that is my action and my movement.
Okay. It is now Zorag's turn. Zorag, roll me a dex save. As debris is now falling right above your head.
Y'all ready to see
Oh
Zorag
shit,
die?
I forgot. Yeah,
Aelin has.
Rumshu actually was supposed to go before you too. Wait, Aelin
Yeah.
was in there?
Yeah, Aelin's 14.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
sorry.
I'm the top and Zorg's the
Right.
bottom.
So Rumshu's gonna run off this way. He's gonna use his dash. Yeah, he's going to use his dash. So he's 60 feet now. That way. Which is off the map, technically. Sorry, Aelin, your turn.
And she's gonna try using... She's gonna yell back at Zorag. Again, it's like, calm the fuck down, man. So I guess I need a roll persuasion.
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll a persuasion on that.
20.
She beat it.
Nice.
She beat the 18. I'm still pissed, but I realize there's some terrible shit going on.
Your rage
right
was about to end anyways because you
Yeah.
didn't take damage last turn.
No,
So,
but for RP purposes,
Yeah.
like, I am mad.
your mechanical rage was going to end.
Oh yeah. But now you're in a controllable rage.
All right, Zora.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
And
Aelin,
well,
you're moving. Yeah.
well, she's gonna dash away now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can actually. Can she use it? No, never mind. Sorry. I was thinking she could use her action. Yeah, she can use her action to dash and then a bonus
Yep,
action to dash again.
She can.
Yep.
She can 90
So
Yep,
feet.
you're
I can-
ahead of the pack.
Yeah, I double dash.
Yeah. All right,
And
Zora.
Sonic fast.
Dex save.
Oh, this sucks. I'm exhausted 3, by the way.
Yep. So you have disadvantage on this now too.
Oh, yeah. Come on, love. I got a terrible roll. A 5.
All right.
Zorag's about to go down, everyone.
No, you're not. That is 4 bludgeoning damage.
Damn. Zorag's still up.
2
I feel like the
ones.
DM's fudging
Two.
some rolls here.
Nope. Dude. 2 ones. Yeah, 2 ones and a 2. It's 3d6 is what I've been rolling. Zorag, what do you do?
But I guess I'm going to dash out of here just cursing the entire time.
Okay. So for these purposes then, are you no longer like planning to attack anybody?
No, like, I mean, my rage is technically over. I'm just really pissed off right now, and when this ends, it's going to be severe depression.
Okay. You all begin to run down these corridors. You're actually, on your left, you pass that fancy room full of awesome treasure and loot. I'm assuming none of you are going to go in there.
Aelin would have gone back in, but if the ceiling is falling,
Yeah,
the
the
ceiling is
ceiling-
falling.
It's collapsing. It got to this the archway where the door is, and it's kind of supported the falling for a little bit. But it begins to crack more, and it's gonna catch up again eventually. But you had a brief period of time, just lucky enough to get a head start.
She just ran.
You
them in.
run down these corridors. Rumshoe's gonna lead the way, or at least yell to Aelin which ways to go. I need you all to make me a dexterity check.
Dex check or dex
Check.
saving throw?
Either
Check.
way.
Is that considered
yeah.
a... Yeah. Yes,
11.
ability. Here we go.
I
I got a 4.
got a nat one.
Okay. So
Terrible.
the
We're all gonna die
collapsing
in the mine.
ceiling begins to catch up with you. It's right on your tail now. Roll me dex check. Dex checks.
Oh, God.
13.
11.
Oh, I got a 17.
You all make this time. As you see it coming and you get back on your feet after stumbling or whatever happened to you, and you sprint and you sprint and you sprint until you're before you even see it, you hear it, the of the crashing waves. Rumshoe points, "Get in! Now, quick!" He points down to a boat floating in a section of this cave with this large water source. You see these waves crashing against the sides of the rocks. It's like this wooden dinghy with one sail, and it's this massive cavern. Yeah.
Can we all even fit in that boat or no?
Yes. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you. There's enough room.
All right, cool.
So you all jump in to the boat, let down the sail, and begin to sail off. Into this cavern with these glowing blue and green stones, gems in the wall, lighting the way. The cave collapses behind you. You hear large splashings of rocks. But you've gotten far enough out. You're safe. And yeah.
Aylin's looking up at the sky, trying to see if she could spot the dragon.
Full has
You're still in the cave, sorry.
Oh, never mind.
It's just where you are, it's no longer crashing, but it's this big cavern filled with water you're sailing through.
Question, DM. I have the Wanderer, which you have an excellent memory for maps and geography, and you can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around you. In addition, you can find food and blah, blah, blah. That doesn't matter. When I saw this dragon take off, which direction did I see it?
Roll me a survival with advantage.
I think
Normal.
you mouthed the word advantage when we cut out there.
It would be
Advantage.
normal.
No, just advantage. It's fine.
Okay. 21.
It was headed. I'm trying to orient myself. Northwest. Yeah, northwest.
That dirty bitch. Back to the northwest.
Volita Full has her face in her hands, just blood and tears coming through her fingers, and her hair is just fully out of its leather strap, so it's just down, just sobbing into her hands.
Aylin's gonna look at Rumshu and just kind of say, "Thank you."
What the shit happened? And that's where we're gonna end the episode.
Nice.
Oh my gosh! Finale question mark? What the fuck, Grizz? Oh my god!
Yeah. Yeah, that went really late. Thank you all for anybody out there who stuck around. This definitely could have been made into 2 parts.
Things went bad.
Yeah. Thank you all so much. That was a crazy ride. We're really happy that you all chose to go through it with us. Make sure you stick around because we're going to do a talk show after. We're going to talk about where the characters go next. We're going to answer questions. So join our Discord and leave questions in the Q&A section for that. And we're going to do kind of like a roundtable discussion, and maybe we'll throw in a little epilogue roleplay of them on the boat. Maybe.
Yes, please.
But that's it for tonight. So
I do want to give a toast.
I don't know how to drink. Fuck.
I have never played D&D before, but I will say that damn cat. This has been a very enjoyable experience, and I really hope we can continue this. This is to you, Grizz, for giving me a good long time on Sundays that I've been able to look forward to these Sundays.
well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad I could give you a good experience.
And to all of you, thank you.
My players, it wouldn't be possible without you and your crazy shenanigans.
Cheers. Oh, I don't know.
Drink
Thank
your
you
cat.
thank you all for giving me a great first full-time D&D experience.
Yeah.
as the most greenhorn person here.
We're happy to have you, Nyssa.
I will say, fuck you, Grizz and Equa. Fuck both of you.
All right.
I don't know what Equa did, but okay.
And I love,
Really surprised.
I
had
love
a
all of you
feeling
guys.
this son of a bitch was gonna turn into the dragon that I've been looking for. I had a feeling since day one.
Even
when
was
this
surprised that
motherfucker
it was the
loved fire.
dragon.
He
was
was
like-
surprised.
I was like, this son of a bitch is gonna turn into a dragon, dude. And I bet fucking Grizz is gonna make it the dragon I've been looking for.
But
As soon as you were like, oh, you might be able to find what you're looking for inside of this spell forge, I'm like, God damn it, someone. God.
Save it for the after
Foreshadowing.
show.
I will.
save
But
it for
yeah,
the after
everyone-
show.
Yeah.
But yeah, everyone be sure, as Grizz said, check into the after show. Make sure you check in on Mondays for Amoris for more of their shenanigans, and every other Wednesday for the Mythic Odysseys of Saros. And also, if you're going to be checking out the past videos on YouTube, why not check out the After Amoris, which I happen to host because these guys like me for some reason. Was that enough of a plug?
Well, we're gonna miss sharing Fridays with the Fan Fam, but will the Fan Fam return? We'll see.
Only the viewers can decide. Like the video, subscribe, follow.
I really
Like,
hope it's
subscribe.
not only on the viewers. I'm hoping it's on us and the DM also.